you.
Brito's tired now. He's a little bit more of a stationary target.
Not a ton in combination from Brenner tonight.
He's always got the threat of the takedown to worry about. Like right there, you try to get a little wild, you try to get something back into this fight, get creative. He's like, no, I'm gonna grab all of you.
Because to this point, anything traditional, 1-2, it's outside leg kick, everything's missing. Do something different. Try to show him something he's not expecting, and Orbai takes him down. He's just always in your face, right? That presence is hard.
One of Brenner's better offerings of the fight there, excuse me, DC, under a minute to go, round 2.
Brito was finally able to come forward, John.
Orbai has attempted 11 takedowns. He has secured 4 of them.
Brito's looking for a moment to just breathe.
And he's not getting it.
No.
Couple shots to the body, now level change from Orbai.
Another takedown coming.
Yeah.
There it is. Oh, nice job by Brito.
Yeah.
Nice job by Brito.
He's definitely had his moments throughout this fight. He's done his
Oh,
homework.
no.
And now he mounts Orbai late in the round.
He's got to go to work now, Brito. Oh, he's got an arm triangle. Oh, I thought he had it. He's got to just punch here.
Yeah, he's got to do damage.
Elvis Brenner closing out the round strong. Ladies and gentlemen, we got to fight right back to Rio after this.
BK Royal Crispy Wraps. Eat it with the meal or have it as a snack. Only $2.99. It's a hunger hack and it fits in one hand. And BK, have it your way.
Says we need to buy out the trucks we were given back.
How are we going to run a business without a truck?
How are we going to run a business without a truck?
You can't.
So let's figure out a plan to keep you guys on the road.
Coffee, Greg?
Thank you. Can Adam have a cup too?
For every financial need, we'll meet you in the moment. KeyBank opens doors.
Oh, that reminds me. Coming to my after party? What is it? Want me to bring limes? That'd be so helpful, Steven. ¿Cuál es mi tradición?
Hello everyone, welcome UFC 301 Erceg versus Pantoja. And we're going to have some boxing tonight too. Cinco De Mayo weekend. Canelo Alvarez down to celebrate that in a huge match against Jaime Munguia. I'm telling you, Munguia is a live dog. This guy is like 42-0 with 34 knockouts. He's a young cat. He's strong. He's powerful. We're just going to see, is Canelo going to be able to wear him down like he has other fighters with those inside body shots, the uppercuts, that, Julio Cesar Chavez-esque style that he brings to these matches. Julio was never that big, though. Julio never fought, up to super middleweight and even as high as light heavyweight like Canelo did against Dimitri Bivol. Let's go to the chat here. What's up, Robert? Drunken Shards. So let's go, fights of friends, family. Cheers, everybody. Cheers, brother. What's up, iRock in the house? Yippee-ki-yay. Yes, let's go. Robert saying hi to everybody. Thank you. Robert Daniel Barry. What's up, my man? Happy Saturday to you, too. Mic your volume. We can hear broadcast. Thanks, Robert. It seems like it's a little bit of broadcast just for a few minutes has been fine. YouTube hasn't gotten on to me about that at all. It's if they play any music that gets me in trouble. So, ladies and gentlemen, fight fans, are you ready? Let's get ready to stumble. This Robert. Yup. I got Paul Clegg, Phil, my man. The 4-pound fight commentary. Commentaries of online commentary and the undisputed show host, Mike the Mike. Well, thank you, Yippee-ki-yay. Rooting for Paul. I'm rooting for Paul, but if I got to put money down, which I didn't bet on this fight, I probably would have bet on Borralho. Craig is such a big underdog, though. I don't know if you guys seen the odds on this. Paul Craig's a plus 455 underdog. Cal Borralho is a minus 625. Even if I think Borralho is probably going to win this fight, if I'm putting anything down, I think I'd put it on Craig. Because, I mean, $5 wins you 22 and a half, something like that, $23. Not a bad little egg there. Not in my opinion. Last round of this bout between Orbi and Brenner, just closing out here. This has been a pretty good back and forth battle. Of course, we'll start out with Eisman, Lucindo, Carolina, Kowalkiewicz. Ref took a point with no warning for fence grab. They're trying to allow the Brazilians to win. Oh, they crooked stuff already, Robert? Dang them. Dang them. You'd think they were fighting in England or something. Yeah, I have heard in England that you could knock an English fighter out and still lose the decision. Anderson Silva from Michael Bisping. I don't know if that's true, but... Oh, and what a right hand by Orbi. Floors Brenner at the bell. So it looked like a dominant fight for Orbi. We'll come back for the official decision, and then we'll kick this one off. Eisman, Lucindo, Carolina, Kowalkiewicz. Of course, as I mentioned, we got Canelo Alvarez and Jaime Munguia coming on tonight. And I think Munguia is one of the most live dogs tonight, including boxing, including MMA. Jaime Munguia is 100% capable of pulling off the upset tonight. 42-0, 34 knockouts. This guy is primed to take over at super middleweight. Just my opinion there. Let's see where the poll's going here for the first poll. We have Paul Craig and Kai Borralho. 8 of you have voted. 75% of the votes in for Craig. Let's bring our picks up here. And just put up our records here. I think you guys have done pretty well. 11-7 in main card predictions. And main card for MMA. And then we've just done main event as far as boxing's concerned. But yeah, 11-7. And you guys started this out on a super tough week too. Like that card was, I think, one of the most unpredictable cards of the year. And I want to say we went like 3-2. Is it 3-2 or 4-2?
Bud Light, official beer sponsor of the UFC. Here's Bruce.
All right, here's the official decision.
After 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score this contest 29-27 for the winner by unanimous decision, Murtabak Oralby.
So, yeah, I seen that. The point taken away from Oralby only gets to 29-27, Robert.
Now as a pro, he extends
So,
his overall winning streak to 8, and he is 2-0 here.
sounds like maybe some dirty work from the ref there. I don't know. We will see. But just 2 fights separate us between the prelims and the pay-per-view. And we got 53 minutes to kill, so they're going to have a little time to kill. Another Brazilian bites the dust. I'm hoping they'll lose the rest of the night. Says Rob, what do you think about Erceg, man? I think Erceg's a live dog, too. And when I said I consider Munguia the biggest, the best underdog bet tonight, the most live, I mean odds-wise, because he is, I believe, like a 6-1 underdog or something. Let me look up the live odds at the moment. I think if bettors are smart, the odds are starting to move towards Jaime. I don't know that I would bet this either way, but if I'm going to bet either side, I'm going to bet Jaime Munguia, I believe, because I'm not going to put down, $500 or whatever it's going to take to, $500, minus 500 on Canelo Alvarez. Jaime Munguia plus 360. That's closer than one might assume coming into a fight like this. And when you have this kind of odds, for those that don't watch boxing a lot, when you have these kind of odds, a lot of times you have like a 90-10 split, money coming in on the favorite. And a lot of times that just has to do with whales. You guys know what whales are in like stocks and different things. These are people that come in and lay those $400,000 or $500,000 bets. Anything over like 50 grand. I mean, I would consider that a whale. Of course, Drake is a whale. He puts millions of dollars on some of these fights. But I am very interested in this. Just 60% of the money coming in on Canelo Alvarez, 40% coming in on Jaime Munguia. That means a lot of people think that Canelo is ripe for an upset and Jaime Munguia is the guy to do it. Was a Brazilian ref as well. What's up, PBR Street Gang? Hello, sir. Erceg is a bad man. Underdog that will win. A bad, mean underdog that will. He might, man. I definitely give him a fighting chance. People are drinking Labatt's and PBRs tonight. Nice. Cheers. Cheers, buddy. I'm going to start out with the water because I don't want to be slurring halfway through the main event. But we'll get the beers rolling. Probably right around the 3-spot fight. Right around that Anthony Smith and Vitor Petrino. That's going to be the 3-spot tonight. Interesting match to put there. Hopefully, history repeats itself. And the fact that it seems like that 3-spot, no matter what it is. We tried it in Shooto Brazil the other night. Like the 3-spot, crazy exciting fight. Same thing last night with ONE FC Friday night fights. For guys, whether you watch that or not. We did that. Same thing. That 3-spot was an incredible fight. So it just feels like there's something with the MMA gods that say that 3-spot is always going to be an exciting one. Anthony Smith versus Vitor Petrino. Man, the odds are deep on this one. Petrino minus 575. Anthony Smith plus 425 on the underdog money. I know me and Wyatt talked about this, and he was like, man, you never know what kind of Anthony Smith you're going to get. You never know how serious he's taking it. But he's like, if he's taking it seriously, I would be tempted to throw down some money at plus 425 and I tend to agree. Like the greenish blue bill you have on is messing with because of the green screen. Is it an issue? Should I put on another hat or something? I mean, I did kind of notice that. If it's distracting, I'll switch it out. But messing with me, I'll go Smith on this. Here we go, Robert. I'll switch you out, buddy. Since I ain't gonna cover my Mariners today anyways. There we go. This one's got no green on it. How's that, Robert? It's got some blue, but no green. We'll go with the Zags. Trip me out, man. I like wearing these sports hats, just because I like talking sports. I wear them around town. It gives people, it gives people something to talk about, and I like wearing them on stream because it lets me talk about what I'm doing on the other channel. Carolina Kowalkiewicz, 16 years older at 38. Eisman Lucindo, just 22 years old. I have a feeling we're about to see a changing of the guard, because Carolina Kowalkiewicz is about to get her ass handed to her. You heard it here first. All right, out of the blue corner, she is a minus 395 favorite from Fortaleza, Brazil. 15 wins against 5 losses. Representing the country of Brazil, Eisman Lucindo. Couldn't keep staring at it. You couldn't keep staring or you couldn't quit? Oh, stop staring. I get you. All right, now to the red corner. She is a plus 310 underdog out of Lodz, Poland. 16 wins and 7 losses, presenting the 13th ranked women's strawweight in the world, Carolina Kowalkiewicz. I know that's not how you say her last name, guys, but I can't do it. Osirius Maya, the referee for this one. Yeah, I think I might remember this guy from Brazil cards, I guess. Man, I wish the UFC would just get your guys, get good referees. This is important. All right, let's get a touch of gloves here. Was flickering and blinking. All right, did I lose volume a moment ago? I noticed my mic wasn't lighting up, and I also noticed we lost over half the people that were in here. So regulars, I'm not going to ask strangers off the street, but regulars, if you do leave the room, if you could leave this streaming in the background, I would greatly appreciate it, because when YouTube's seeing stuff, like I got 12 people in here now, like they just assume nobody cares about us. And apparently I don't care about time, because I just missed the timer. We'll set it at 4 minutes. 4:12 left here in the first. Not a lot happening between these two ladies yet. Kowalkiewicz in the red, Lucindo in the yellow. Inside leg kick from Kowalkiewicz. Oh, what a right hook from Lucindo. Lucindo! Volume been fine. Oh, flying knee attempt from Lucindo. Like I said, I totally expect a changing of the guards tonight. I think Lucindo, she should beat Carolina down so bad that she will retire. That's my prediction of what should happen. It's fighting. It's unpredictable. You never know what's... Oh, what a right hand and a left hook from Lucindo. And there's another combination and a knuckle in the eye there of Kowalkiewicz too. You see that right eye closing up. But I did not see a finger. I think that was from a punch. So, and Carolina, to her credit, comes forward punching. Seems to be saying, hey, if I'm going to lose, I'm going to fall on my sword. And good knee to the body from Lucindo. And this is a tight guillotine she's working on here. And Kowalkiewicz eats another knee to the head. If she doesn't get this guillotine, it's at least teeing her up for these knees. There's another one to the head that landed. Lucindo kneeing the heck out of Carolina up against the fence. Oh, and there's another one. So she just waits till Carolina tries to move her hand each time, which she needs to do to see. And then she knees her again. That was a big knee in the body there. or to the body. And this is a situation here. Another good knee to the body from Lucindo. And a flying knee. I think we don't talk about it enough. We talk about a downed opponent not being able to knee to the head when their hands down, when their knees down. When you have somebody in this guillotine position like that, if you can force him to take a knee, like, you've got the knockdown. So they have incentive to continue to stay standing, which could get him choked out. In this case, Carolina broke out of the choke. But more big knees to the body here against Lucindo. I don't see Carolina making it to the third round at this pace unless Lucindo starts to gas. I mean, she is just beating her senseless. And there's another great knee to the body. Goes for a judo throw there. Carolina blocks it. On deck, Jack Shore versus Joe Anderson Brito. That should be a fun battle. Minute and a half left in this strawweight bout between Eisman, Lucindo, and Carolina Kowalkiewicz. And Lucindo going for the throw there. Good right hand from Carolina. Lucindo was going for a Taitoshi there, blocked by Carolina. And coming down. Oh, nice left hand from Kowalkiewicz. And Lucindo immediately gets inside, gets a judo throw, and jumps to full mount. That is being 20 years younger than your opponent. That's what happens. I mean, she's 15. I'm slightly exaggerating, but God, Carolina, she's an old lady in this sport. She's 37 years old. Lucindo's 22. She's the new blood. 15 years. 15 years is a lot. Oh, nasty elbows from the top here from Lucindo. And there's more hammer fist. Man, if she had another 10 seconds, she might be able to stop Carolina here. She is laying down some brutal ground and pound. Oh, look at these shots. Man, it's always awkward to watch that hammer fist when they hammer like right on the nose or like right in this area. Like that's brutal. It's like, how do you just look down at a human's face and you just, bam, I'm just going to hammer it as hard as I can. Not everybody has that in them. Especially, imagine these fighters that are friends. Like these fighters that are friends, and you're above your friend, and you're dropping elbows and a hammer fist on their face. Like, man, friends like that. All right, heading into round two. Anybody got any bets tonight? PBR, are you not able to bet on your computer online or just not at casinos? Did they screw it all up in Oklahoma now? So like I said, here it's the native casinos, the tribal Native American casinos you have to go to be able to bet. Oh, what a left hook from Lucindo. And IROC says, take a drink, roll a J. Let's get this party started. Well, if you say so. Thank you, IROC, for the first donation of the night. You rock. Oh, and good exchange there. Both ladies landing powerful punches. And coming down to the 4-minute spot of this round. Not sure, but no DraftKings either. Oh, Jesus. Problem with online gambling where it isn't legal is getting your payout. Yeah, and that's why I don't do it. Good jab and a right hand from Carolina. And like I said, I could go to the casino. I didn't end up making any bets for this one. Oh, good left hook there from Lucindo. And a combination straight right and a body kick for Carolina. I didn't do so well last week, so I wasn't real. Oh, man. Lucindo just letting her hands go. Look at the significant strike difference. 38-9 in favor of Eisman Lucinda. Already did 5. Oh, I was trying to read that, Robert. I think he's retyping. Good right hand there from Carolina. And if this is Carolina's last match, I mean, in front of a Brazilian crowd, not the worst place to retire. I'm sure it'll be a fun after week for her. Oh, good spin kick to the body from Lucindo. She has really punished the body of Carolina, and there's a 1-2 from Lucindo as well. Carolina coming forward to the flurry of punches, though. She definitely did not come out here to lose. And there's a good 1-2 from Lucindo. Good low leg kick from Carolina. I think she had a good camp. Good right hand from Carolina. Big combination from Lucindo. It's just when you're facing a 22-year-old and you're 37, 38 years old, this is what happens. Oh, good right uppercut and a right hook from Lucindo. Straight left behind it. I mean, her hands are just magnificent tonight. Good body kick from Carolina. Just the problem for Carolina, she's not coming close to winning any of these rounds. Not even a minute of this fight, I don't think, has she won. Oh, and a right uppercut, left hook from Lucindo, backing up. I mean, she's just so talented. Good low leg kick there from Carolina. But I just think Carolina, she just does not have the firepower. Oh, good left hook and a right hand there from Carolina. And she needs to keep throwing, though, because you never know. You could land that sweet spot, that shot in the sweet spot in a fight you're losing. That was a good jump push kick there from Lucindo to the body. I like that. And there's a 1-2 from her again. I know some of you complain about not liking women's MMA, but man, Lucindo, she is not boring to watch. Oh, good knee to the body from Lucindo and a powerful left hook. Lucindo measuring on Carolina now. She's just toying with her. Switches to southpaw. Carolina does the same. And Lucindo switches right back. Good push kick to the body from Lucindo. What's up, Ziggy? Already did that IROC, but I'll be doing it again in 5. Good to see you, Ziggy. How's your week going, man? 35 seconds left here in round 2. Oh, and another 3-punch combination there from Lucindo. Straight right gets through for Carolina, but the massive shots are coming through from Lucindo, and there's a flying knee. And the right hook from Lucindo. She is just putting on a striking clinic today. Push kick to the body. Inside leg kick from Carolina. But you can tell she's tired of getting tagged. Oh, there's a good right hook for Carolina, though. And the two girls touch gloves and hug. No doubt on who won that round, though. 2018 Lucindo. I have a phone call appointment Monday with the company that the Cowboys uses for TRT. You getting some TRT, buddy? Ziggy, cheers. Yeah, hook me up. I kind of feel like they should just make a TRT league and just make their theme song. You guys remember TNT from AC/DC? For the first singer for AC/DC, Bon Scott. I want to say it was 1976. They had the High Voltage album. And there's a song you'll still hear on the radio sometimes called TNT. It goes, TNT, I'm dynamite. I think they should remake a song called TRT Make it all MMA related and just make that the theme song of the new TRT league. Everybody in the league has to have at least 4 times the average TRT for their age, or you're not allowed to compete. All right, and they hug it out to start the 3rd round. Good 1-2 there from Carolina. Lucindo gets the double underhooks here. We'll see what she's able to do with it. Well, she's got the left underhook now. But it's kind of like Carolina coming out and tagging the hand and giving a little hug. She's like trying to butter up to Lucindo a little bit. She's like, oh, please don't hurt me too much. This might be my last match. You're really hurting me with those body shots in that 1st round. Please stop it. And we'll see if Lucindo is able to get this throw here. 30 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button if you're new. We do this pretty much every week, guys. And there's a good takedown from Lucindo. A little Ochigari inside judo sweep. And Lucindo straight to half mount. Carolina working her feet along the fence here. Oh, good up kick. Good up kick there from Carolina. And there's another one to the body. And Lucindo being allowed to just kick from the outside there. Now she picks her spot. Oh, Carolina able to get up, but she's met with a big combination there, a 3-punch combination. She paid the price for standing. And Carolina's always a warrior, still trying to get something going on the feet here. Misses with that big right hand. She's got some blood coming down the left-hand side of her face. Doesn't look like it's interrupting her sight. And they exchange right hands there. Oh, good one, too, from Carolina. Lucindo punishes her with a big right hook afterwards, though. Seems like the bulk of cost is up front for consultation and blood work. But after that, like $40 to $100 a month for the goods, testosterone, and peptides. I'm 49, so I need it. I hear you, man. What's up, Josh? All right, good push kick to the body a moment ago from Lucindo. And she's got the belly to back position now. Let's see if she can take Carolina for a ride. Carolina really fighting this. She's doing a good job with fighting with the wrist control. And Lucindo says, I'm just going to jump on you for the backpack. And she does. She's using the fence here. That actually was a legal use of the fence. Not quite able to get the backpack, but that was creative. That was creative. I mean, if somebody can climb on the outside of the fence to throw a jump kick, why can't you use it to climb up to get a backpack? Oh, nice elbow for Carolina. Lucindo just keeping her head right in line of sight for Carolina. She says, if you're going to do that, you deserve this. Carolina trying to break the grips here of Lucindo. She does for a moment. Lucindo just brings him up higher. Oh, she's about to rip a nipple out. Did you see that? She grabbed the whole front of that Carolina's top and started pulling it down. That had to have been distracting for Carolina at the least. Lucindo moves straight to side control. And I imagine she's going to start trying to drop some elbows here. Chilling like a villain. Yup. Lucindo maybe goes, she maybe could have went for an arm triangle there. She decides to get into the guard of Carolina, though. Got greedy going for the mount. How many times did I talk about going greedy? You're getting greedy going for the mount when you already have side control and you end up in guard. Don't do it is my advice. Oh, there's a flying knee and a right hand from Lucindo. And Carolina is going to go out banging. 30 seconds left here. She's just pushing forward, trying to land that shot. She lands a good right hand at the temple. We'll see if Lucindo is going to stand and bang with her. Lucindo with the spinning kick to the body lands. Now, Lucindo has been backing up the entire fight, but she's been the counter striker, and she's done well at it. It's another good left hook upstairs from Lucindo. Oh, right hand left hook from Lucindo. And she does it again, just battering Carolina to the bell. Easy, easy money here for Lucindo. 30-27. Another women's MMA match. It goes to the judges. I'm shocked. Hey, it was a fun fight, though. Not every decision is boring. But yeah, it would have been nice to see Lucindo take her out there. And like, man, like I said, I kind of felt like she could. Maybe I'm wrong, but I feel if Lucindo would have showed a little more killer instinct after that first round, she could have and should have taken her out. So that little hug game from Carolina might have been self-preservation. All right, Steve Erceg, guys, 11-fight win streak, taking on Alexandre Pantoja in the main event tonight. He is a live dog. Like, he can win that fight, and I don't think we have seen his best inside the octagon yet. I don't know that he's going to have the experience to win tonight, but this is a guy that I think is going to be able to do it and do it for a long time. Agreed, Robert. 30-27 Lucindo. Let's get the official announcement. Should be no surprises here. Maybe a 26 in there.
All three judges score this contest 30-27 for the winner by unanimous decision, Yasmin Lucindo.
And Lucindo gets it done. I don't know where Carolina is on her contract.
What a fantastic performance, dominant all around.
But no gloves being slapped down tonight.
Or did it go even better?
Maybe she's still got some fights to work out. I don't know, so the UFC's not been cutting near as many fighters. They're letting a lot of fighters fight through their contracts. So 3-fight win streak here for Lucindo. I said she dominated tonight. I felt like she kind of did what she should have done, but I would have just liked to see that killer instinct, like push harder for the finish. I know you don't want to lose that win money, and that's a case I want to make. So the win bonus and, of course, the performance bonuses, that started out as a way to make fighters try to win, to try to finish fights. I think what it's become in some cases is it makes fighters take less chances because they don't want to lose that win money. So if your show is, say, 40 grand, I mean, that's a good show in the UFC. If your show's 40 grand, your win's 40 grand, like, and you're already up 2.5 rounds, you got 2.5 minutes or less to go. You figure you're winning this fight. Besides the bonus, like, you have no reason to risk losing that fight because you're going to lose 40 grand. Or let's even say it's, 50 grand. The difference between $50,000 and $100,000, I don't have to tell you guys, that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. So I think that's actually a good case to stop doing the win bonuses and start just paying fighters their whole purse. Put a few bets in tonight on Smith, Erceg, and Aldo. Good luck, Ziggy. Lucindo, the youngest in her division at 22 years old. She's one of the youngest fighters in the UFC. Like, there's not a lot of fighters under 23 that make it to the UFC, especially when you have to pay coaches and gym. Exactly, Ziggy. And like I said, I know the explanation. I know what the explanation is and the reason that they started the show and win bonus, but I just feel like it's very much outdated for today's MMA. Like, just get rid of it. All right, Jack Shore, Joe Anderson, Brito. And I think we're going to see another Brazilian get the win here. Jack Shore definitely alive. I'm not counting him out here. But I think Joe Anderson, Brito is going to be too much for him tonight. Justin said the bonus doesn't make a fighter fight any harder, and I agree. A fighter's going to give his all regardless of a bonus. Yeah, and that's one of the guys that's won more bonuses than just about anyone saying that, Robert. So I think if anyone in the history of the UFC has a right to speak on that, it's Justin Gaethje. That guy came in getting bonuses from literally his first fight in the UFC. Any picks here for Jack Shore and Joe Anderson Brito? Did you see Malarkey get his ass whooped? No, but I wish I would have bet on that one. I feel like the ones that I pick well, I don't end up going to bet. And now that I look at this, I was like, oh, maybe this was a little better betting card than I thought it was. But, man. Yeah, like I said, I would have liked to have seen, would have liked to have bet on a few of those. I thought Carolina was going to get her butt kicked, but, you know, what was it? Minus 395 on Lucindo. Like, that's hard to put down $395 to win 100. I'll put down between 150 and 200 to win 100 if I'm confident all day long. But you're talking about almost 400 to win 100. That's asking a lot. That's not something I'm going to look at doing very often. Man, he was leaking blood. Got his ass handed to him. Brito, it's tough to bet against Brazil tonight. Yeah, for sure. And I think Jack Shore is a little overrated, to be honest. He's not fighting in England now. He's not fighting in front of the home crowd. And, like, I'm not saying, like, he doesn't belong in the UFC or anything, but I'm just not the big... I'm not real big on Jack Shore. I don't think he's that great. All right, let's go to the poll here. And we have Paul Craig. 76% of you voting for Paul Craig over Kyle Borralho with 21 votes in. Don't forget to hit that like and share button. Looks like we're missing a few likes here. Maybe I need to refresh though, because you guys are usually right on that. Yeah, it looks like just 12 likes and 25 watching. So yeah, if you forgot, if you could hit that, I'd appreciate it. Make sure and hit that share button in whatever social media you have, and hopefully we can get a big crowd by the time we got the pay-per-view card starting. And of course, Canelo Alvarez, Jaime Munguia. And actually, I want to get an estimated time for that. So right now, they're estimating that Canelo Alvarez and Jaime Munguia will start at 9 p.m. Pacific. I don't believe that. I don't think probably any of you guys believe that. This is boxing. Like, they stretch that stuff out forever. I'm pretty confident that that fight will probably start when the UFC is over. All right, Jack Shore, Joe Anderson, Brito, both 29 years old, both 5'8". Brito has a 1-inch reach advantage at 72 inches this fight in the featherweight division. Of course, Jack does have the better record. I I just don't feel like he's really fought anybody yet. And I feel like this is his first big test. Out of the blue corner, he is a -185 favorite from Bauru, Brazil. 16 wins against 3 losses and 1 draw. Joe Anderson, Brito. Brito is a bad man. I like Jack Shore, but he doesn't stand a chance. All right, let's pin that one. That is a confident pick by the Drunken Charge. And out of the red corner, he is a +155 underdog from Arbitrary Wales. 17 wins against just 1 loss, Jack Shore. I didn't see a record as underdog for Shore. I don't know that he has been an underdog in the UFC up to this point. Like, I feel like they've given him a few cush matches. Never a lack of beauty in the ring girls at these Brazil cards, I'll tell you that. Good jab from Brito to start this one out. Brito looking aggressive. Blocks a 1-2 from Shore. Shore calling him on. There's a nasty low leg kick from Brito. There's another one. Good left hand from Brito. Shore comes back with a right hand over the top. There's the left hand from Joe Anderson Brito. Oh, good right hook over the top from Brito. Man, his leg kicks are powerful. They're way harder than Shore's. And there's another good left hand from Brito. Shore comes back with a straight left, but Brito he's looking to break a leg in half with those kicks. I think Shore he does not want to start leg kicking because he's like, man, I don't want to remind this guy to kick me in the legs more. Good job of checking those last 2 by Shore. Not easy to do. Those are fast kicks. And he checks another one there. And good counter left hook backing up for Shore. And a left hook straight right combo for Jack. And Jack's going to shoot. Oh, Brito punishes him for that. Lands a left hook and a knee to the body. Jack, undeterred though, comes in, gets the body lock, pushes Brito up against the fence here. 3:35 left in the first round. And Brito's going to reverse him, push him up against the fence here. 75% picking Craig to win. WTF fights a friend family drunk as hell early tonight. Yeah, I was a bit surprised, Wyatt, but I didn't want to affect the betting. I think Anthony or Paul Craig should get his ass smashed tonight. Anthony Smith too, for that matter. But Brito with double hooks here, moving Jack Shore all along the cage. This is kind of funny. They're just like giving a glimpse to everybody in the crowd here. It's the round 1 tour. Good knee to the body there from Shore. Elbow comes back from Brito. And Brito swinging for the fences there. Good defense from Shore, though, and he checks another leg kick. Good left hand there from Shore. I thought those leg kicks were really going to become a problem for Shore, but he's really done a good job of checking them recently. 4-punch combination for Brito. Starts with the right hook. Beautiful combo. You know we are, Phil. LFG Smith. What's up, J Dig in the house? Good to see you, my friend. And good knee to the inside thigh there from Brito. Oh, that one might have been low, but no complaint from Shore. .145 left here in the first. And Brito just beating Shore up against the fence here. I thought he was doing great in the stand-up, but Shore was figuring some things out. Look at that move from Shore. Kind of chucks him off with the shoulders, then tries to drop level to get the takedown. Not able to get it, though. Now Brito's going to drop levels. And good defense from Shore. Come on, guys. Nobody wants to see you take each other down anyways. Just get in the center of the cage and bang. Good knee to the body there from Jack Shore. I think anytime guys are hugging like this up against the fence, they should play that "Let Me Bang Bro" over the intercom. Just a little hint to the fighters. Yes, cheers to Wyatt. And there's both men fall down. I don't know who exactly got the takedown there. They both kind of fell together. What's up, J-Dag? Here's to a great stream. Thank you for the super chat, J-Dag. And I dig donations, so thank you for that. The wife really digs them. I didn't pick Paul Craig, Robert. I'm the Drew best in the community, so what's up, everyone? What's everyone else on? Brian R., what's going on, man? Canelo gonna get KO'd and turn yellow tonight, Mike. Dude, Munguia is a live dog, man. Jaime Munguia can definitely get it done. Sure you already know this, but Verdict Season 4 officially begins June 4th with UFC 302. All right, round 2 coming up. All right, Brito with the body lock up against the fence here. 10-9 to Brito in the first round, by the way. 9 of us are going to beat Wyatt. Yes, Billy and Chad. Verdict app isn't working on my end when I download it. It's stuck on a fight night that already happened. You can still make your picks, but yeah, they're not counting towards the season, Robert. Season 4, like you said, doesn't start till UFC 302. Brito with a quick takedown, Shore pops right back up. I wish these guys would just stand and bang because this is not a very entertaining fight in the clinch there. Got to get you in the YouTube Fight League from Cryptos R Us. What do I fight? And if I win, I get crypto? Good right hand and a left hook there from Brito to break the body lock. Fight Guru on there. So looks like I'm out of Season 4. I picked last week through the link you sent me, but couldn't see results. So I'm out. Yeah, they have not updated the... We still have another month almost, Robert. Oh, good 1-2 there from Shore. Low leg kick from Brito. And there's a jab and a right hook from Brito. You can call me later in the week. I'll show you, Robert. I'll walk you through it. Like, these count, like, for some of your points and stuff, like, against each other, but it's not part of the season. So, last season stopped at UFC 300. Wyatt wins. It'll begin again in 302. Good elbow there from Shore. Maybe it was illegal, though, on the back of the head, but at this point, it's like, give us something to break this. Good knee to the head there from Shore and an elbow. There's another knee to the head. Shore punishing Brito for going for this takedown. This is what you're supposed to do. Oh, where is that blood coming from? Looks like it's maybe coming from Jack Shore's nose. First place I seen it was all over was on his legs. And oh no, he's got a busted open shin, it looks like. That is bleeding a lot. Brian R in the house. Yep, app works fine for me. Good knee there from Brito. You might need to update it or delete it and reload it or something, Rob. I don't know. Yeah, I haven't had any issues with it working. 2 minutes left here in the second. Big elbow to the side of the temple there from Shore. But just less competition for me. I have enough trouble trying to win as it is. I was horrible last season. Oh, big knee to the head there from Shore. Only let me pick fights for that fight card that already happened. I don't know what's going on with. You just need to back out to the leagues. I'll walk you through it. I know exactly what you're talking about. A couple of dead legs there from Brito. Like, oh, and they're gonna want to take a look at the shin. Oh, I believe that busted open from checking a kick of Brito.
It's over.
I don't know that they let him continue with that. That is.
Yeah,
Oh man, he's got a hole in his leg. That is hard to look at, guys.
What is it?
Oh man.
Is it a bone? Is it a bone? Look at the blood come out of me.
Oh, that is disgusting.
Oh my
They're
goodness.
feeling. I'm trying to tell you what they're doing because DC won't watch, but
I think they're putting their thumb inside his leg. I can't look at this, guys. So Joe Anderson, they're gonna stop this when Joe Anderson Brito looking at the leg. Man, yeah, I don't have the stomach to look at that. That's disgusting. They're like sticking their thumb inside the hole in this guy's legs. No, I'm good on that. I delete it, reload 3 times. I'll try and walk you through it, man. Also, I could try going to the website version. That's gonna hurt tomorrow. That is deep. Yeah, poor Jack Shore. He was very competitive in this fight too. More competitive than I thought he was gonna be.
It's gnarly, and Jack obviously very upset. He came over to our booth, and here's another look at this.
Let's see when it happened. Yep.
Right on that shin, and like
so it was a shin-to-shin kick. He actually didn't check that one.
To kind of relieve some of that swelling.
Let's watch the replay. Oh man.
I'd say it is interesting just because it's nowhere near affecting the face. It's nowhere near.
Yeah, he just like kicked a hole in his leg though. I know it's not affecting his side or anything, but I'm also not going to criticize anybody for stopping a fight when a dude's got a chunk missing out of his shin. Oh, yeah, that's hard to watch. Shouldn't have got stopped. He isn't even limping. No, I can see the argument for not stopping it, Robert, but that's tough for me to watch, man. That's a big-ass chunk out of his leg. You got a freaking bone. Yeah, no thank you. All right, guys, we are switching over to the pay-per-view portion of things. Joe Anderson Brito will be credited with the technical knockout here. Nasty shin injuries are fucked. Yes, they are, man. And you know, you look at it now and I don't know. It doesn't look near as bad, Robert, when they're not fucking trying to tear it open.
All right, to make this one official, here's Brito.
It's just a layer of skin covering that portion of the tibia. Damn cheating Brazilians.
3 minutes, 35 seconds of round number 2. Declared the winner by TKO.
Can somebody tell me if is there magical camera angles or something? But look at the legs of Joe Anderson Brito when you get a chance. Does his left leg not look to be 3 times as big as the right? Look at those legs. What is that? Just the way the shorts are pulled up? But what the hell is going on with this dude's legs? I swear this guy, he must do one-legged squats every day. All right, second longest active finish streak in the UFC with 5 finishes in a row. That second just the Shavkat Rachmanov, who has 6. Wasn't even bleeding that bad afterwards. No, and now that I look at it, Robert, like it could have gone on. But I'm always about the safety of the fighters. It's not good. It's not good, man. Holding your leg like that, it can get affected. I don't know. I can see an argument both ways. I'm not saying you're wrong, Robert. I'm saying that I'm just saying I didn't want to look at that hole in his leg anymore, I guess is what I'm saying. That's all right. Paul Craig, Cal Borralho. Jack wasn't bothered by it. I don't think it was really bothering me. You're right. He needs to go to Uncle Tony's School of Shin Conditioning. Kick those freaking lead pipes, right?
Hey, let's be honest. I'm at another level in this division. You know, I just showed.
And Joe Anderson Brito saying, I'm at another level in this division. Well, I mean, he's on another level. I'm not sure he's on another level. I'm not sure it's above everyone else, though. What's up, Thomas Jefferson Edwards? What's going on, man? Hello, sir. Who do you got in the fights tonight? A lot of people picking Munguia to upset Canelo Alvarez today. And like, man, I don't know if I'm there making an official pick yet, but he definitely has a heck of a chance in my opinion. Like, live dog. Dr. Spootin himself and his finger went into Jack's leg and he stopped the fight. Why is he putting his finger in the freaking hole? Like, it's not a vagina. I know it's on his leg. I know it's a gash. It's bleeding. But, I mean, was he really that confused? All right, pay-per-view portion of this. I know nobody's actually paying for this pay-per-view. It's weak. It's a weak pay-per-view. It is what it is. People can get upset about me for criticizing or whatever. I know why it's weak. UFC 299 and 300 were insanely stacked. And it's a great card for a fight night, or if you're going to find a stream somewhere. Like, yeah, it's a really good card. Like, it's just not an $80 card, in my opinion. Never seen a doctor stick his finger in a cunt in all my years of watching fights. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's like they got some witch doctors here or something. That was weird. It seems like something that weirdo MMA guru would start doing. Oh, I wonder if I should stick my finger in the hole in his leg. That should tell me whether I want to stop the fight or not. Get the fuck out of here. Kaio, Brawl Kaio. I got Kaio on that one, dude, for sure. Yeah, I agree with you there. Finger the hole. Sarak, the second choice. Oh, my goodness. Just guessing, though. Jose Aldo saved the card, in my opinion. Yeah, for those that don't know, like, they didn't have really... they weren't real comfortable with what they had so far for a pay-per-view. And so they asked Jose, they're like, hey, we're going to Brazil. Would you be interested in coming back for one more fight? And I mean, obviously, they must have broke the bank. They had to have paid him well. I don't know how much that would have been. But, you know, they did it. All right, UFC 301 starting in just seconds. 3, 2, 1. Pay-per-view is on. Depends on how deep the cut is, I guess. I mean, it didn't look that bad. It's not a virgin. You don't have to finger it until it bleeds. You know, they're hurting for contenders whenever gets the title shot. And he is ranked at 10. What a joke for a pay-per-view main event. Yeah, and nothing against Erceg. Like, this guy climbed to the top of this division quickly and violently. And I don't think we've seen his best yet. I think this guy is quite possibly a future champion, whether it happens tonight or not. I mean, I'm riding in Pantoja's camp if my money's on the line. But I don't count him out either. I certainly don't count Erceg out. I mean, he's a dangerous guy. He's going to give Pantoja a lot of problems on the feet. I think Pantoja is going to try to get this to the ground pretty quickly. Here's the thing as far as that. When it goes to those deeper rounds, though, I'm just not sure Erceg has that kind of experience yet to go down and dig deep in a fight like that. I guess we're going to find out. I don't think he had 5-round fights in any other organizations he was in or anything, though. To be honest, I know I mentioned this to Wyatt. Wyatt disagreed with me, but I said, you know, just for ranking purposes, like when you're giving some guy the title shot, like he's on an 11-win, streak. Why not rank him above 10? Well, you know, after his last fight, or maybe the fight before that, it's like, get him up to 5. Have him fight somebody that was higher ranked in one of these other fights. If you're looking at giving him that type of a shot, he should already face somebody inside the top 5, in my opinion. And then you can feel good about giving him that shot and be like, hey, you know, this guy beat the 5th guy in the division and only his 6th or 7th fight in the UFC or whatever it is, and the fans will get behind that. But when they see that number 10 ranked, I mean, it's visible for everybody. It's one of the first things that you look at. All right, who's challenging for the belt? They're ranked what? What? They're barely in the top 10? Like they're number 10 in the top 10? Like, no, this is, don't ask me to pay $75 for this. The UFC, honestly, you know, in my honest opinion, like the UFC kind of comes off like an asshole asking for $75 when you put together that kind of card. It's silly. It's silly to ask somebody for that kind of money, in my opinion, for that kind of card. It's just, it's a little insulting. I know without it, you don't get UFC 300, you don't get UFC 301. If I'm the UFC 300, I might have made a test here. I might have said, hey, this is stacked. We're going to do like, you know, when we had the Conor McGregor and Floyd Mayweather fight. That fight was $100. You know, at a time that pay-per-views, I think, were still $59.99, somewhere around there. And they asked $100 for that fight, and they sold a ton of pay-per-views. I think people would have paid $100 for UFC 300, and then you don't have this. You just skip a month for a pay-per-view, and you make 302, 301. Erceg beats Pantoja and shocks the world. Maybe. let's be honest, no one cares or knows about Pantoja either. I agree, IROC. Yeah, he's not... besides the fact he has a fun name to say, like, what else does he have for recognition? He might be big in Brazil, though. We talk about this fight is in Brazil. He's one of their champions. They really get behind their champions. IROC with the super chat. Says, I have a working theory. The UFC brass sponsorship hates their fan base and is trying to kill the entire sport of MMA. Well, if they weren't, what would they do differently? No, I don't quite believe that, or I don't think we get cards like UFC 299 and 300. Thank you for the super chat. Second super chat of the night for IROC. But, yeah, I don't think it's quite to that level, but just the fact that we're thinking like that as fans, like, people are upset, people are insulted, and I think they have a right to be. Let's close that up. Sorry, I don't know why that's part's not. Oh, because it's on this side. There we go. Thank you, IROC. I'm just trying to tune in to UFC 301 here. Might take me a moment on this box to find the stream, but we got a few minutes, I think, before Paul Craig and Kai Borralho will kick off. And there we go. Got it, guys.
Everybody won. Tonight it feels that way with Brazil. There's some...
WWUFC. Right, Thomas? They are opening a UFC Performance Center in Brazil next. Just like they did in Mexico when they opened that one up. They made sure there were Mexican champions before they opened it. Well, there's been a lot of Brazilian champions over time, so I don't think that's a problem there. I mean, Pantoja is a champion, and the tradition in Brazil, like, goes back to the beginning of the UFC. BJJ, Royce Gracie, of course, and then Marco Ruas. So look at all the great Brazilians we've had in the time in UFC. Anderson Silva, as I've mentioned, my favorite fighter. Fabricio Verdum. You could sit here and name great Brazilian fighters for quite some time. What's up, John Huff? Good to see you, man. Let's go, Anthony Lionheart Smith. Thanks for coming in, man. Yeah, he's a live dog. Like, Borralho's a big favorite in this fight, though. Make no mistake. I think it's... wait, why do I have that? This is not Borralho. I'm sorry, it's Vitor Petrino is who he's fighting. I believe. I screwed that one up. I think I screwed that one up. No, it is Kai Borralho. I don't know why. I had Vitor Petrino written down for some reason. But... Petrino, because Petrino's facing Anthony Smith. Yeah, that's our time. Next fight up is Paul Craig and Kai Borralho. The reviews for this new Planet of the Apes movies have been awesome. It's supposed to be the best one ever. I love the Planet of the Apes movies, Billy. Yeah, if I can get somebody to go to the theater with me, I'd love to see that one in IMAX. But me and the wife did kind of have a little agreement, though, when we bought an 85-inch television. We had this agreement that we would kind of not go to the theaters very much because we put out all this money on this television. And it's not as expensive now as it was when we got it, probably, but I don't remember what it was. It's probably $5,000 though. But 85-inch LED, surround sound. You know, the wife was like, I don't want to spend all that on a TV. I'm like, let's cut out the theater. And then, we got a theater in our house and it'll pay itself off. And just like the one they opened in China when Weili Zhang became champ, they need to keep fighters champions as long as they can until they get the PI Center open in their country. It's a method to their madness. Yeah, been a minute, man. Anthony has definitely pulled off some upsets before, but this guy got some hands. Munguia beats Canelo tonight. What's up, David L? Quite possibly, man. A lot of people were picking Munguia to beat Canelo, and I think that's very possible. He is a live dog. 42-0, 34 knockouts. If that's not his exact record knockouts, I know it's close. Like, yeah, that dude's a killer. Dude's an absolute beast. All right, Paul Craig, Count Borralho on deck.
Well, he's been impressive, handling each passing challenge as yet. The win over Paul Craig is his biggest.
All right, and there's Borralho talking. Dude kind of looks like Paulo Costa, especially when he puts on the glasses. He looks like Paul Costa from Wish. Like if you ordered Paul Costa on Wish for like 57 cents or something, you get Kai Borralho. A 55-inch OLED LG TV. Yeah, they've gone down a lot. I think they're definitely worth it, I think, Billy. Time for Canelo to hang it up. I don't know, he's only got 2 losses. He's making a lot of money, man. And Cal Borralho definitely excited. One of 10 active Brazilian UFC middleweights. Like, that's how many Brazilians we have in the league. Do they really need a performance institute there? They already have so many Brazilians in the league. I guess it's just going to make them better. So maybe they actually do. Because they'll be using it right away, that's for sure. Borralho is from the Fighting Nerds team. They've got some guys making noise in the MMA world. Nice. Borralho tied for 3rd longest active win streak at middleweight with 15 fight unbeaten streak. Best significant strike absorption rate among active middleweights, less than 2 per minute. He comes to us from Dana White Contender Series, Season 5, Week 5. And speaking of that, I believe Contender Series will be coming back the first week of July for Season 6. Man, yeah, Borralho, he's a big middleweight. He's not as big as Costa, but he is a big middleweight. IROX dollar store version, yep. Props to watch. Borralho to win by knockout, plus 200. To win by submission, plus 225. Borralho to win inside the distance in any way. minus 125. If I'm gonna bet the props, those are the kind of props I like. Like, I don't want to bet on a knockout or a submission, but like if I think a guy is likely to finish a fight, you're gonna give me both ways. Like, yeah, I like that better. That's pretty good. Guy that beat Malarkey early tonight was a new member of the Fighting Nerds. Oh, nice. Yeah, you were saying Malarkey just got hosed. I mean, I don't want to pick on the guy, but why the hell was Jaime Malarkey still in the UFC to begin with? Like, what redeeming victory has this guy ever had in his life, in the UFC or outside of it? Like, is he Dana White's secret nephew or something? He is a beast, yeah. Dude was super accurate. All right, and here comes Paul Craig. This is an intense dude, and I hope he pulls it off tonight. Plus 455. In my opinion, Borralho should be the favorite, but those odds are nuts. Oh, and they're going to make him cut his...
Right, because you're
Why
used
was
to
this
the
not
rhythm.
addressed already?
You are used to the rhythm. You are used to a certain thing happening when you walk to the octagon. You don't want to be stuck there waiting to get to the prep point. I'm telling you.
And they're cutting his freaking footlings off. He's got those little wraps on his ankles. The little foot ankle wraps on. And they're cutting them off. You could cut him the way they're doing that, too. This is very unprofessional. They should have told him about this a long time ago. Oh, and they're going to put a different kind of sleeve on him. They're just saying that one wasn't acceptable, the one they have. Yeah, they should have been on this already. Now he takes it off, puts it back on again. He doesn't like the way it fits. Like, this is... As long as he feels comfortable about it, I guess. But that's weird to be doing on the way to the cage. You'd think they'd have figured that out. And grabs are legal, right? Yeah, they are, but I guess they wanted him to have a certain kind of slip-on ones. So, who knows? It's Brazil. Maybe they gave him ones with concrete in it, so when Paul Craig went for those low kicks. No, just joking. All right, here is Paul Craig from Air Dry, Scotland. Maybe the best submission artist at middleweight. His striking has improved over the years. Still definitely not his strength. But when he goes to the ground, like, man, it's trouble. Paul Craig, most triangle choke submissions in UFC history with 4. Second most submissions in light heavyweight history with 6. And also he has 7 performance awards. Those were all light heavyweight. Our coach Bruce Buffer is rocking a straight fire tonight. Yeah, it was a nice jacket tonight. Didn't look like he was wearing somebody's couch like it does a lot of the times. And there's a lot of MMA and fights going on this weekend. some kind of bare knuckle MMA too. So I'll just let you guys know I was looking for a better stream than the one I had. And I end up with United Fighting Alliance bare knuckle MMA. All right, we'll go back to the pay-per-view. Pay-per-view channel I was on earlier. Oops. All right, go to the sports tab, go to TNT Sports Channel, use that feed. I had it for, that was the one I was watching for a moment, and it got killed there. We'll get it back here, though. There we go. Sorry about that, guys. Oh, good combination there from Borralho. 4-12, 11, 10 left in the first round. We'll fix that real quick to go 4 minutes. So the time clock. Time clock right on. Paul Craig working for the takedown up against the fence. Lands a nice left hook to the body. Oh, big knee to the body from Borralho. But Craig close to getting the takedown here. Borralho down on one knee. Landing some hammer fist to the right ear of Paul Craig. Yeah, I'm actually on something called Astro Super Sport 2. So if someone's out there looking for a stream, there you go. Yo, Paul, move your head, bro. Right eye rock. All right, back to the center of the cage. 3:20 left here in the first. Oh, what a 1-2 from Borralho. Snapping Craig's head back. And I think that's why the odds are what they are. The odds makers know Borralho is such a better striker. Craig going for a sloppy double leg takedown there, but he didn't set it up with anything. So Borralho's seen it coming from a mile away. Good body kick there from Borralho. Paul Craig answers with one of his own. Oh, I guess I'll change the... guess I'll stop the polling there. 36 of you voted. 67 of you, unfortunately, voted for Paul Craig. So that's probably going to go down as a loss. I think the Fights with Friends community voting with their heart there. But head just straight dead center. He needs to move it. Yep, and now Borralho gets a takedown. And Craig's going to say, oh, you want to come down here with me? Borralho says, no, I didn't really want to. I'm going to pop right back up. Good right hand there from Borralho. Body kick from Craig. Oh, Borralho just piecing Craig up on the feet here, though. His boxing is so superior. Inside leg there, kick there from Craig. There's the body kick from Craig again, but he eats a brutal right hook from Borralho. And you see a head strikes credited 12-0 in favor of Chao Borralho. Just a ridiculous number there. Not me, damn it. Ha-ha. Vote for Lionheart, though. Nice left hand there from Borralho right down the pipe. Minute and a half left here in the first. Good left hook there from Craig. And the inside leg kick from Borralho. I mean, Craig, he can stand with him like a little bit. Don't move forward, though. Make him come to you. Good right hook there from Borralho. Borralho is way too good of a counter striker for Craig to be moving forward on, in my opinion. And there's a good push kick to the knee there from Borralho. Craig feigning some of these kicks now, trying to give Borralho a few different looks, but he needs to start circling. Look at that right hook over the top. Every time Craig throws that body kick, he's getting hit with the right hand over the top. And we've talked about it a lot. Oh, big right hand there from Borralho. We've talked about it a lot when guys throw that right body kick, like your left hand has a tendency to come down. So, low leg kick. Same thing with the body kick. Good inside leg kick there from Craig. I mean, every time you're making that motion, you're coming down, you got to remember to cover yourself with that left hand. It needs to come up higher. And that is the end of the first round. Definitely 10-9 Borralho. A rough round for Paul Craig. Let's go to his corner.
Just keep throwing the kicks. Keep throwing the kicks. And then later switch up to the head. Cool.
They told him, keep throwing the kicks, but when you throw the fucking kick, bring your goddamn left hand up. How hard is it to tell him that?
Cool. Good round, mate.
I mean, excuse me, but Jesus, we're in a professional fight. This guy's getting hit with a right hook over the top. He's already bleeding out his fucking jaw. Every single time. Look at this. Look at the fucking replay. Every single time he throws that kick, he gets hit with the right hand. Let's see it again. Oh, body kick, right fucking hand. First two replays they show. Jesus Christ. Like, how fucking unobservant of a counter of a corner can you have? Just tell him, yes, keep throwing the kick, but for Christ's sakes, bring your left hand up and block that right hand coming at you that hits you every single fucking time. Good body kick there from Borralho, and the Craig does the same thing on him in this time. Lands the right hook. And there's a good body kick and a low kick from Craig. And Craig should also throw those kicks more when Borralho is backing up. Like right there, that body kick. And you notice he brung his hands forward that time. He actually parried the right hook that time. Lands a left hook of his own. Much better. Great adjustment here for Craig. And lands a nice kick to the chest. We're only 45 seconds in. But so far, Paul Craig looking like a different fighter here in the second. Oh, what a big right hook from Craig. Right on the chin. And, oh, there's that right hook again for Borralho when he threw the body kick, though. And that was a brutal left hook. Craig might have been hurt there. Flying knee from Borralho. And Borralho looking to enter. Man, he tapped Craig with some shots there, though. I know I got excited there, but it's like, man, what? Why do you not tell your fighter that? Tell him to do something that keeps getting him hit and not tell him why. Good left hook there from Craig again, and Borralho with the left hand. Big body kick from Craig, and he doesn't get tagged when he throws it that time. Also some circling. Paul Craig, we know he's got horrible head movement, so start to circle. And that's what he's starting to do. Lands a good left hand there. Oh, what a left hook over the top from Borralho. Good right uppercut from Craig. And Craig measuring now. I like that from him. They exchange hooks there. Left hook from Craig. The right hook from Borralho on the temple. But Borralho landed the harder shot there for sure. And it is all over. Cal Borralho gets the finish here. Wow. Good night. Paul Craig. 10-9 Borralho. I know, man, but I almost think he's got 1 foot out, but I can't help but pull for Lionheart, right? Lights have gone out in Georgia. Yes, oh man, Craig is hurt and he is on the ground there. Hopefully he doesn't have a broken jaw. That's a lot of blood coming out. There's no shame in hanging it up now, Craig. Paul's been doing a lot of things with training other fighters. Let's watch the replay here.
All right, let's take a look. This is some of the shots from Borralho that hurt him earlier. There's that straight left, which was really successful.
That's that left hand on the chin. Yeah, that flying knee, that really hurt him, that floored him. Craig was able to get up, and then there's that jab and the right hook right on top of the temple, bounces off, lands the right hook on the chin, and two more left hooks, and that left hook puts him to sleep. Head takes a little skip on the canvas, and referee quickly comes in and stops that one. Perfect job by the referee. Gave Craig a chance to defend himself. Then when he went down like that, might get the KO replay for X.
Borralho had to compete twice on season 5 of
Let me see if I still can. Let's see if they show it to him one more time.
Man, is he making up for lost time? 31 years.
It's the dude. Pereira's fighting the same guy who beat the crap out of the couple in the mall because they kissed in front of him. What? The dude Pereira's fighting the same guy who beat the crap out of the couple in the mall. I don't know anything about that, IROC. And Borralho doing a little bit of his... I hope that's not his best Tito Ortiz impression, because it looked like he was kind of doing the old Tito Ortiz where he digs the grave, but didn't look like he practiced that one too much. The fight was a lot more impressive than the celebration, I'll tell you that.
Referee Mark Goddard has called a stop to this contest.
Good job, Goddard.
10 seconds of the second round. For the winner,
supreme refereeing there. Got with a lazy eye. I'll have to see. I don't remember. All right, and they'll tell Borralho to look at this, I think.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with Kyle Borralho.
Oh, Michelle Pereira and Eor Potieria coming up next. I love me some Michelle Pereira.
The crowd goes crazy. They love you. How good does it feel to not only win, but win in that fashion and get that type of knockout?
I told you all I was going to KO him.
5 wins by knockout for Borralho. So
And I did it.
maybe we should start listening to what some of these fighters say they're going to do before we make our bets. Somebody make some kind of accuracy thing, like what a fighter calls and what percentage of the time they're right.
This man can do it all. You speak English and Portuguese. Sorry, buddy. You grab your arm there. You took a lot of those kicks to the arm. You see, but you kept calling.
All right. We're going to get the replay here in a moment. Cal Borralho, Paul Craig, flying knee lands for Borralho here in the second round. Later in the round, there's a left hand, a big right hook. Look at that right, left hook, and that left lays Paul Craig out. Let's look at it from another angle. Perfect stoppage by Mark Goddard, in my opinion. He gave Paul Craig a chance to defend himself, but when his head skipped off the canvas there was no doubt about it. All right, we'll get that right over on Twitter. It's Twitter, not X. I don't give a shit what Elon says. That's a dumb name. All right, for those that don't have eyes on this one, though, we will have it up quickly. If you guys can retweet this, too, I would greatly appreciate it. Get some more eyeballs on it. And a long and well-deserved celebration here for Cal Borralho. Ian Machado Gary in the crowd with his mother. Claudia Gadelia and Jessica Andrade.
As a UFC announcer with a front row seat, I've been known to get pretty excited. And with this latest DraftKings offer, you can too. New customers get $200 instantly in bonus bets when you bet.
I'm sorry, not his mother. Ian Gary, he's probably taken enough now from us on that. And his wife actually is pretty hot.
Just $5. The crown is yours.
All right, that is uploading this very second. Pantoja and Erceg coming up. At the next fight up, Michel Pereira, Ihor Potieria. All right, I'm not going to tell you guys how to pick, but I'm just going to tell you, you should get this one right. This should be an easy pick. All right, guys, for those that want to see the replay, there it is. What's up, Greg Brimstone in the house? Good to see you. Who has a messed up eye? I don't know. That sounds familiar. I feel like there's somebody with a lazy eye, but I can't think who it is. Who you got, Billy? I think Fury takes it. Oh, Fury and Usyk? That's a tough one, man. Odds are almost even, too. Rob just looked him up. Shara the Bullet Magomedov. She's grinding and tweaking when they pan the camera on them. Oh, of course she was. If Fury trained hard, Usyk will win. If Fury took it seriously, he will win. I definitely think he's taking this one seriously. He's in the best shape of his life. I know a lot of fighters say that, but he looks it. Tablet sucks, but Pereira looked nasty at 185. What kind of tablets you got, Huff? All right, I'm going to pin this. So that's the knockout. If you guys follow him, if you click that, you can follow me over there on Twitter. Let me know if I'm not following you in the chat. I'll give you a follow back. But let's get the poll up here for this next fight while we have time. Samsung Galaxy Tab S7 Plus. Yeah, that's a good one. Like an old-ass 3-year-old Android. Haha, it works. I hear you, man. Shogun, who is going to the UFC Hall of Fame this year? Nice. I mean, he was a champion in the UFC. I think that's appropriate. So, I mean, I don't know. But a champion's a champion. He was a world champion. He had those wars with Lyoto Machida. Like, those were some of the best fights in UFC history. 12.6-inch screen. I got a 9-incher. Robert, I think it's a 9. It's 9 or 10. Might be 10. It's an A8. I'm trying to remember what the brand is. I know it's Android. All right, there he is, Shogun Ahua, 2024 Hall of Fame inductee, modern era wing. Bet Buddy dances to the cage again. Did you see him doing the backflips after the weigh-in, Wyatt? And all the dancing he was doing, he's lucky he didn't hurt himself. Can even use it for gaming. I use my Xbox controller and play Xbox Live games on it. Oh, that's pretty sweet, man. Oh, Tom says, with a name like Ihor, he better not lose. All right. He's gonna be getting a lot of shit if he does, right? All right, Mauricio Shogun Ahua. In my opinion, a very deserving addition to the UFC Hall of Fame. Well, I used to when I could afford it. Does that every single weigh-in. Mike and Lenny's Inner Casual come out. I don't watch as many of the weigh-in and press conference shows as I used to. So, yeah, but I also... There's a lot of shit I'm behind on in the house still, guys, even though I've been off. I had gotten so far behind. Ihor is a bad man. I remember him from the Contender Series. Yeah, he's pretty good. I think he's going to get smashed tonight. I don't know if he should be that big of underdog. I mean, he's a plus 455. Pereira minus 625 in this one, but I think Pereira's going to get it done. Uh, 78% of you picking Pereira so far, just 22% for Potieria. But just 9 votes in. So the vote is up, guys. If you haven't voted, it's right there in the chat. And another shout out to Benil Dariush. Gets the basically humanitarian award for the UFC, the Forrest Griffin Award for charity outside of the cage. Big hand to him. These guys that know when they make their money and then they give back to their communities. I think that's incredible to recognize that, especially these guys, like they don't make the money like Russell Wilson and some of these, some of these professional guys that are making hundreds of millions of dollars. Patrick Mahomes, you guys know the ones that are making the big money, LeBron James. We expect it from those guys. So here's Hall of Fame is stacked. Vanderlei, Frankie Edgar, Joanna, Shogun. And the fight is Anderson versus Chael 1. Oh, that one definitely belongs in the Hall of Fame. Ihor sucks balls. Pereira could gas with his manic retard style, though. Robert says, I got Ihor. Robert trying to bring down that pick percentage. No, I'm just teasing. You might make me look dumb here, though. So I better not say that. You guys, we lost our first one of the night, though. You guys picked Paul Craig, and he got smashed. So we're 2-11-8. Retard style. Only way Ihor wins is if Pereira goes wild and makes himself tired in the first 7 or 8 minutes. And that is possible. This one might be an interesting one to watch the live odds on. Because, like, as soon as you see Pereira start to gas, you can just dump your whole DraftKings account on Potieria. Dude is the goat of gassing. Very possible. I call the style hooked on math. All right, guys, second match of the pay-per-view coming up. Damn right, my brother. Live odds is a beautiful thing in MMA. It can be beautiful. You just can't get too aggressive with it. I want to try it again. I was talking to Wyatt the one time I was watching live odds. I actually did end up doing really well that night because I bet on, it was Max Holloway against Korean Zombie. But I just put money on Max straight up. My live odds actually didn't do super well because things they change so fast. I like live odds in baseball because that doesn't move so fast. And especially when you got a team like the Mariners who always goes behind early in the game and often comes back. All right, Ihor Potieria of Ukraine entering the octagon. Why is this man coming out to gay, slow dancing music? Oh man, if only I had volume here. I'd listen to it for a second.
Slick submission game. And he's got a triangle choke 3.
I don't know what that's all about. He's got a tattoo. Oh, I'm a little bigger fan here of Potieria here, though. He's got a tattoo on his shoulder. Looks like of Stephan Bonner and somebody above him. So maybe another fighter that passed away. He's Ukrainian. That's true with baseball for sure. I've had some in MMA, though, that made Insigne didn't pull the trigger. Oh, there's definitely been a lot where I've told people, hey, bet this now. Like, this is insane that we see this right now. But we can't bet from our homes here. You have to go to the casino, and it's only in tribal casinos here. I do have one 30 minutes away from me, but I don't really want to drive an hour between both ways every time I want to place a bet. He is Ukrainian. That's why. Oh my God. What are you saying about Ukrainians, Robert?
5 in a row at welterweight, now 2 in a row at middleweight against Andre Petrino.
All right, Michel Pereira making his way to the octagon. Hey, no backflips yet. I'm sure they're coming. Hopefully he saves it until after the fight, because I really like Pereira, and I want to be able to bet on him and know what I'm getting, though. Okay, just open it up in North Carolina. Nice. So you can bet from your home, or do you have to go to a casino? I've actually thought about asking the wife if we could move to another state so I could have live betting, be able to bet live from the house while things are going on. I got you, Robert. One of these days he's going to backflip and get head kicked midair, right? No, I'm Southern, that's why. And yes, sir, you can bet from your phone. Oh, sweet. Yeah, no, that's awesome. All right, Michel Pereira tied for 4th longest active UFC win streak with 7. 5th highest strike accuracy in welterweight history. He has black belts in both karate and BJJ. Props to watch. A Pereira by knockout, -135. Pereira by submission, +350. Pereira to win inside the distance, -280. This is not betting advice, but now that I see that, I would probably bet Pereira by knockout because I like those odds. How's that conversation with your wife going? I have not had it yet, I rock. No, she likes her job. She's not interested in moving just so I can make a live bet somewhere. Sometimes she'll catch things from the stream too, and I'll get called on it when I go downstairs. You lost what? All right, Michel Pereira, 3 years older at 30 years old. Potieria, 2 inches taller at 6'3". He'll have a 2-inch reach advantage at 75 inches. My turn to move to Arizona. No rain or snow most of the year. Oh, she doesn't mind the rain at all. It's me that minds the rain. It's too dry there for her, though. Yeah, that is a fire jacket there. But I think Bruce Buffer mixed up the holidays. He thought it was St. Patrick's Day. All right, out of the blue corner, he is a plus 440 underdog from Kyiv, Ukraine. 20 wins against just 5 losses. Iho Potieria. And out of the red corner, a minus 600 favorite out of Maraba, Brazil. 30 wins against 11 losses with 2 no contest. He is riding a 7-fight winning streak. Macho Pereira. I'm shocked y'all don't have that in Seattle, but yeah, man, bet in North Carolina is wide open. Also, the Cherokee tribe started sowing medicinal trees, so we doing okay down here for the time being. Nice. Yeah, we've had the legal weed for a while. It's like I said, we can bet here. That's the tribe is doing that part. So you guys, sounds like the tribe took over the marijuana where you're at. Here they took over the betting. I would rather have what you have. I don't care who I buy my marijuana from. Just let me make bets from my house. All right, Pereira in his patented yellow trunks. Potieria in the black and white. Pereira, of course, very athletic. Lands a right hand over the top. Good body kick from Pereira. Blocks a body kick from Potieria. 30 seconds here into round 1. I better close the poll here. Oh, big shot from Pereira. And oh my goodness, and there's the backflip right onto Potieria. Landed the knees on the body. How entertaining is this, man? And here's the guillotine choke. This is going to piss a lot of people off that bet on him by knockout, but there's the tap, and in under a minute, Michel Pereira runs over Ihor Potieria like a speed bump in the road. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Just like that, Potieria goes to sleep. Holy shit, a backflip, flying knee. That backflip was an illegal knee to a ground opponent. Told you Brazilians. I think if you do it on a backflip, it should be legal. Just my 2 cents. I hate that rule anyways. But yeah, if it's for everybody, it's for everybody. Did he land on the head? If it is, I think it's inadvertently. But let's watch it here. Yeah, there it is. The knee. Nope, the knee did not land on the head. It landed on the shoulder. So I don't... Oh, no, his shin did hit the forehead. I apologize. Good eye, Robert. So props are dangerous. Yeah, like I said, if I was gonna bet this one, I would have bet double method of victory, probably Pereira by submission or knockout. Get this replay for sure, Mike. Oh, wait for Mike to see it, guys. I'm guilty of that too. Oh, you guys had seen it before. All right, let's see if we get another replay. Man, Pereira's a badass dude, is he not? What a badass fighter. All right, they'll show it for him. They'll show it for him again, I think, during his interview. Because I'd like to see everything. I'd like to get everything that led up to it too. Oh man, he's convulsing and he tapped quick. That was a straight wicked guillotine. So, Corey moves to 12-8 on the picks. Just main cards and boxing main events as far as that record. We just started that a few events ago. So 20 fights down, 12-8. Not bad, guys. Not bad. And
they choose
some discussion here between the commission here, though. I wonder what they're talking about. I wonder if they're going to look at that shin to the knee that Robert was talking about and talk about penalizing Pereira for that. I mean, it's definitely possible. I don't think I am going to get that replay, Billy, because I lost the stream again. I got to switch to another one. I'm not real worried about it, though, because there's there should be a lot of them on. Oh, there we go. Now we're back. It's on Astro Super Sport 2. Well, shoot, maybe.
To hear what that conversation held, but right now it is time for the official decision. Brought to you by
All right, official decision. I think this will go down as the knockout for Pereira. Sorry if I got a little behind there.
At 54 seconds of the very first round.
All right, Pereira gets the submission here. UFC working hard today. Working hard today to credit. Trying to make sure nobody can actually watch the fights. And Michelle, there's the tape. There's the break dancing. That's the way you do it. After the win. After the win, buddy. All right, and here's the conversation with Michelle Pereira.
Eu sou o showman do UFC. Estou aqui para lutar com qualquer que o UFC colocar. E estou aqui para dar show.
And what a win for him, though. 54 seconds.
Quer dar show, não chegar aqui e fazer uma luta ruim. E outra, Rio Grande do Sul. Eu estou olhando para vocês, e quero visitar Rio Grande do Sul, que está sofrendo chuva.
And people on Twitter are talking about the strike from the backflip.
E também vou doar pro Rio Grande do Sul. Rio Grande do Sul.
Tap, then went out quick. Yeah, he went out fast. He tapped and then went out right after. Like, that was a deep guillotine. Michelle Pereira is a dangerous, dangerous boy. 8 wins in a row for him. How is he not ranked? 8 wins. While he came in on a 7-fight winning streak, how is he not ranked? Like, who are the 15 guys above him in the division? Are you kidding me? Yeah, sorry, I was not able to get that replay for Twitter. Right call, in my opinion. They will overturn this in a week. TNT fees in perfect form, all pay-per-view. You're really far behind, Mike. Thanks, Jim. Yeah, I know. This is... Yeah, my TNT feed stopped on me, though. Kept stopping on me over and over again. So I went to this It's called Astro Super Sport 2. Here for Pantoja's walkout and steroids versus skills. And we get the roided monster versus Anthony Brittlebone Smith next, right? Backflip man has only fought bums at middleweight, Mike. Dude hasn't even fought a top 25 yet. He changed weight classes, I think. He did change weight classes. You're right on that. I still think he should be ranked. So I'm saying give him someone ranked, but that it is like a second fight at 185. Restart the box, Mike. You have time to reboot the box right now. Yeah, I already rebooted it once, but yeah, I might as well reboot it again here now, and hopefully won't have any more issues. Gotta make sure to put that antenna up too. I think it does help. You're like 20 seconds behind earlier during that MMA fight. You're like a minute 30 behind now. That's still not too bad, but yeah. No, I don't want to be that far behind for sure. All right, let's put the next fight up here. Anthony Lionheart Smith, Vitor Petrino. Shit, we only have 3 fights left on the pay-per-view. Excuse me. Left on the pay-per-view. We're only an hour in. So I guess that's what happens when you get 2 quick finishes. They should have known this, though. This is such a top-heavy card. Like, everybody's a huge favorite on the main card. Like, Borralho was minus 625. Pereira was minus 625. Vitor Petrino is minus 575. So your first 3 fights on the pay-per-view are all almost like 6-1 odds. Like, that's kind of crazy. All right, let's get the votes. Let's get this next poll up, and then I'll be right with you guys in the comments. What's up, Pan Am Bob in the house? Anyone else looking at Jose Aldo as the main event? I'm sure a lot of people are. This is such a weak pay-per-view. Hey, at least we got the Canelo fight later, though. And Bob, I agree, Wyatt. One-sided bounce, toddler weight headlining, and a Best Buy employee. Toddler at that. Is that where he'd worked at, was Best Buy? I know they were saying he was a cashier. Panhead Bob is in the house. Cheers, my man. Yes, all right. Anthony Smith, still ranked number 10 at light heavyweight, 37-19 through his career. Ranked just above the 15-3 Alonzo Menefield. I'm really not sure how he's still ranked there, but all right, 7 votes in, 57% for Petrino. The undefeated Petrino, 43% for Lionheart at the moment, but just 7 votes in, so make sure get in on that so your vote gets counted. Panhead Bob says hello, Robert. Evening, I rock. What you up to today, Bob? Hopefully you didn't get rained out again. All of Canada is biting their fingernails. Toronto Maple Leafs versus Boston is going into overtime in Game 7. Where are they at in the playoffs? Billy. It's not the Stanley Cup right now, right? They're not that far. I just really haven't paid much attention to hockey. Anthony Smith just said, I'm about to show Vitor there's levels to this shit. True, y'all's test levels are on completely different levels, right? First round in NHL. All right. Let's go Boston's, Robert. I would try to do an NHL game. Like, how into NHL are you, Billy? I would need somebody to give me a little bit of help. Because I've watched a few hockey games, like live, the semi-pro games. But other than that, I got to admit, I'm pretty ignorant on hockey. Smith seems to fight better when they piss him off before the fight. Well, I hope Petrino pissed him off. Anthony Smith is going to panic. I'm going to keep fighting on the ground, on the feet, on the cage. Doesn't matter. I'm going to keep fighting until the rep pulls me off, says Petrino. Lionheart, second round TKO or sub Petrino. Hasn't faced his level of competition. His name ain't Bobby, and if he smokes Anthony, then he should be 2 or 3 fights from a title. Yeah, no, agreed. Good stuff. Good stuff, John Huff. All right, thank you for all the love over there on Twitter. For those, if I didn't get the last one, but if you want to see the Cal Borralho, Paul Craig finish, and you didn't get eyeballs on it, it is the message pinned to the top of the chat. It'll take you to Twitter for that knockout. What's the over-under on how many teeth Smith loses tonight? Oh, God, I don't hope he doesn't lose any more teeth. He doesn't have a lot left to lose. I love NHL, but I don't know players anymore. Don't watch like I used to. Anthony will win tonight, says Joe Still. You should bet on him then, man. He is a big underdog. Like I said, he is... just had it here. Plus 425. Petrino's minus 575 favorite. I'll be down to watch you do a hockey stream. All right, man. My Colorado Avalanche already won their first round series. They play the winner of Dallas versus Vegas. Yeah, we could do some Denver stuff, man. We could do Colorado Avalanche. All right, I'm going to take a quick restroom break right before this fight starts. Too many players. I can't follow anymore. Oh, yeah, you got so many teams and players, it gets hard. That was my favorite team in the late 90s, early 2000s. I stuck out the rain because of it. I'm as wet as a drowned rat. Yeah, I knew what you meant, Jim. All right, quick restroom break, and I'll be right back for this bout. Don't forget to vote. And unlike Russian presidential elections, our votes will actually count here. 50-50. 14 votes. Somebody talk some sense into somebody here. God, I wish I could vote on this, but I won't. I'm tempted. 50-50. Somebody's got to break the tie. We got 14 votes. And it's 7 apiece. I'm not going to tell you guys to vote for it, but I'm starting to want to. Meanwhile, in boxing, they're at the end of the Medina versus Barrios welterweight fight. Barrios dominated. When I was a kid, when Gretzky played, I was a Kings fan because I'm from California. When I was a kid, I didn't know you could like other teams from other states. That's funny. Being real, Petrino being minus 600 is blasphemy. Anthony Smith, 33 of his 37 wins coming by way of finish. 19 knockouts, 14 submissions, 20 first-round finishes for the man. But he has been a different fighter for a while now. All right, 15 votes in. That last one for Petrino. So Vitor Petrino, 53%. Anthony Lionheart Smith, 47%. Give everybody just a few more seconds. Canelo fight up next. All right, so we might get through the Canelo fight and come back for the UFC main event. Oh, we going to miss Aldo, though? Oh, my goodness. All right, we might have to go back and forth. All right, Anthony Lionheart Smith, 9 years older at 35. Anthony Smith, 2 inches taller at 6'2". Vitor Petrino, well, a 1.5-inch reach advantage, though, at 77.5 inches. That's a long reach. All right, please keep me updated, guys, on the time on the boxing match. I'm going to go to DraftKings, too, where they usually have a good update. All right, out of the blue corner, he is a minus 470 favorite from Santa Luzia, Brazil. Undefeated at 11-0. Vitor Petrino. All right, so 45 minutes. They have it scheduled for 9 p.m. Canelo Alvarez, Jaime Munguia. So at that rate, it'll probably happen at the same time as the UFC pay-per-view or the main event. I think most people would rather miss Erceg and Pantoja than the Aldo fight. Out of the red corner at plus 360 underdog out of Omaha, Nebraska. 37 wins against 19 losses. Presenting a former light heavyweight title challenger, Anthony Lionheart Smith. Said Canelo fight is 15 minutes away. It's on. I'm watching both streams. Oh, damn. We'll have 2 device summits. Can't watch the boxing, UFC, and talk to you. All right, thank you, Billy. So we might have to go over that after this fight then. All right, a touch of gloves, and it's on. Smith in the green shorts, Petrino in the black. Oh, I got to end the voting here. All right, poll ends at Petrino just barely wins 53%. Good left hand there for Anthony Smith. Petrino answers with one of his own. Thanks for doing introductions. Of course, John Huff. Thanks for being here, man. So I'm counting on chat to let me know when to leave UFC, right, to go to boxing. Oh, good body kick from Petrino. There's a good left hand from Smith. And the low leg kick from Lionheart. Lionheart seems confident coming into this. That was a good right hand on the chin from Anthony. And there's a good right hook to the body from Petrino. Petrino backing Smith into the fence now, though. Good left hand from Smith. And there's another good left hand from Anthony. Oh, big right hand for Petrino, though. And Smith covering up. There's another good right hand. Good combination from Smith, though. Petrino seems to have the harder shots, though. Good low leg kick from Petrino. Oh, Petrino, he's swinging for the fences here. He barely missed that overhand right, but there's a good 1-2 from Smith. Minute and a half into this first round. Neither guy interested in filling out here. Good left hook from Petrino. Back-to-back leg kicks land for Smith. Petrino trying to line Smith up on the fence, though. Lands a good combination to the body. And Petrino looking to take Smith for a ride. And he does. He drops him hard. Smith holding on to this guillotine, though. And there's a tap. Pedro Petrino taps, and Anthony Lionheart Smith pulls off the upset win in the very first round. Smith had that guillotine on. Petrino decided to ignore it, pick Smith up in the air to slam him, and that slam just tightened up on that guillotine. Anthony Lionheart Smith does it in the very first round. Big win for him. As I mentioned, 4 plus 425. I don't know what it was for submission. I called it, says J Dig. John says, told you. Juan says, same. Mike's behind. We'll wait for his reaction. Thank you, Robert. Appreciate that. All right. It looks like we are going over to boxing here at any moment. I didn't see that coming. I called it so still. I didn't either. I'm just watching this stream. Thank you, J-Dig. Yeah, try not to ruin it in the comments if you can for the people that don't have eyes on it. Well, time for Aldo since that fight lasted 1 minute. Beautiful. Beautiful. I know boxing likes to extend it. I'm telling you, I bet you they don't start the fight for another 30 minutes. Ring walks and all the build up to a main event and all that crap. 30 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like and share button. If you're not subscribed, make sure and take care of that now. Guys, we're here for you basically every week. And we got a new channel, well, rebranded channel for those that like sports other than MMA. We're going to get some football over there. We might even get some hockey, but we've been having a lot of baseball games lately. It's called Mike's. It's called Seattle Mike's Sports Experience, and I'll drop the link for you guys. Any new subscriptions to that would be greatly appreciated.
The very first round, declaring the winner by submission due to a guillotine choke and still undefeated,
Bruce Buffer. I don't feel so bad about the mistakes I have now. He started saying Vitor Petrino, and Bruce says, excuse me.
I'm here with Anthony Lionheart Smith.
2 minutes exactly. Submission guillotine. Even Bruce Buffer couldn't believe it.
Do you feel like you did that?
Yeah, man, when Poirier kept jumping those guillotines, I said in practice, man, I don't have any guillotine finishes, so I called out weeks ago. Listen, man, I'm a big Vitor Petrino fan. I appreciate the opportunity to come here to Brazil and fight, man, but at the end of the day, there's levels to this shit.
Eu assisti o Poirier tentando pegar várias guilhotinas e pensei, pô, eu nunca peguei uma guilhotina, então estava com isso em mente, mas eu sou um grande fã do Vitor Petrino e agradeço por poder vir ao Brasil e enfrentá-lo aqui.
Anthony, take a look up here. He takes this double leg shot.
All right, guys, I got to get this replay here.
Anthony's going for a guillotine.
Wow, what a slam there. Anthony Lionheart Smith has the guillotine in the first round. Vitor Petrino picks him up high, slams him down, but that just tightens this guillotine. And watch how quickly Petrino taps once he hits the ground. And see, he is continuing to tap. He says, please, please, pull him off of me. Wow, big win here for Lionheart Smith. He was a plus 425 underdog. So congratulations to all the gamblers on that one. Lionheart Smith, submission in the first round. All right, we'll get that up on the Twitter.
Começar com isso, então esse faz parte um pouco da minha defesa. Eu vou chutar primeiro.
After that last result, Anthony, how good does it feel to come out not only win, but win in this fashion?
Listen, man, I can remember what losses felt like in 2006, but wins go way fast. You forget what it feels like to win, even a short time. So, just happy to be.
Gotta be happy for Anthony Smith right now.
Listen, for all you haters out there, maybe I'm not so fucking old.
A derrota a gente lembra para sempre, mas quando você passa um tempo sem vencer, a gente nem lembra mais como é que é a vitória. E para todos os haters, talvez eu não seja tão velho, né?
That was a tremendous performance. Congratulations, my friend. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Anthony Lionheart Smith.
Gotta feel good for our colleague, UFC light heavyweight contender Anthony Lionheart Smith, who last challenged for the light heavyweight title against John Jones in UFC 235, March of 2019. Perhaps a win or two away from getting back to the precipice.
There is Gilbert Burns in the crowd. Amanda Hebus. And Charles Oliveira in the crowd. I still have an argument with some of you on whether Charles won that last fight or not. But I have a lot of support behind me now saying he did, including the Weasel. And I thought he broke it down pretty well. May 15th, Wednesday, UFC Fight Pass Invitational. And that is a loaded jiu-jitsu card. So 10 jiu-jitsu matches there. Wednesday, May 15th. I'm not usually doing anything on a Wednesday, so book it. Jose Aldo warming up in the back. Third most wins in UFC WEC featherweight history with 18. And he is taking on a guy that is hot right now, Johnathon Martinez, 19-4, 9 wins coming by way of knockout. And let's get that replay in here, guys. All right, we're gonna pin this one now because this is Lionheart's. If it'll let me pin the damn message here, it did the last time. Just keeps trying to open up the link. Now, I think I have to wait till the next person comments something. But that's the link to that knockout there at the bottom. The one on the top, or excuse me, the submission. The one on the top is the knockout, Paul Craig knockout from earlier. Damn, Oliveira got a pound of gold around his neck. That's Brazilian gold, too. It has a higher priority than American gold. Nice. Lionheart saved this UFC career with that win. What? You mean Bruce Buffer isn't perfect? Makes me feel a little better about my missteps on the mic. Yeah, Bruce Buffer announced the wrong winner. The disrespect. Well, the stream does say Canelo Alvarez, Jaime Munguia. We've got to try to get some new viewers eventually. I love the 50 or so, hardcores of you that are always in here, but I'm not making any money, guys. It's like 90% pure. American gold is around 60 to 70%. Fun fact for the boys. I'm picking Aldo for nostalgia. Oh, I need to get that up. How we doing on time, Billy? All right, it's up. We'll change it over here. I imagine everybody's going to vote for Jose. And I'm fine with that. Johnathon Martinez, last I checked, though, it was a slight favorite still. Canelo about to walk out. They're doing national anthem. Oh, damn. How about I'm making us some Fights of Friends t-shirt, Mike? T-shirts, Mike. Yeah, I need to jump on that this weekend. I'm gonna try to have them up quickly, Jim. I had some designed through somebody else, and then I didn't like the price point and how much they were going to keep, and I ended up canceling, but I was working on it for a while. Okay, thanks, Billy. John Martinez fights out of Factory Fight Camp in Denver. Man, and the UFC is going to make us, they're going to hold us here. They're going to hold us in contempt on this co-main event. Really? Yeah, I was trying to work with somebody through YouTube, actually, and then they wanted to take like 40% of my profit, and I was like, no, there's got to be a better way to do this. I'm assuming that's what the really was about, Jim. Because, yeah, I had some up for sale there for a while. I'm trying to think of who it was through. But, yeah, I didn't like the company. They weren't giving us the price points we wanted. Or that I would have wanted. Yes. I'm trying to think who it was. Teespring. That's what I was looking at because I liked the way they did their designs and stuff. I might still end up going with them, but I need to talk to them and get a better offer. I've heard that sometimes they will give a better offer if you don't take their first offer. Wow, there's some highlights from Jose Aldo. Man, he's had some brutal knockouts in his career. So there's a big boxing match tonight. What weight class, and is it for a belt? Yeah, Super Middleweight Championship. Canelo Alvarez, Jaime Munguia. Actually, I designed an idea for a t-shirt. I just need someone that can draw, take my imagination out in on paper. It's basically the fights with FWF with the second F backwards, and they are fighters. That's a good idea. Weight classes in pounds. Yeah, 168. Super middleweight's 168 pounds, Frankie. So, all right, Jose Aldo, Josh Martinez headed to the cage. I would definitely buy one. All right, I'll definitely work on getting those up. Sorry it's taken so long. I'm going to screenshot this and give myself a reminder. Remind me at 9 a.m. tomorrow to design Fights of Friends shirts. All right. The arms of the Fs will be fighters. Arms and muscles, of course, that look like arms. Nice. Boston defeats Toronto in overtime to advance the next round of the NHL playoffs for Canada. And put little hands on them. Simple. Yeah, no, that sounds cool. I think my last comment was censored, but I got you back. Oh, I'm picking Aldo for nostalgia's sake. Was that your last comment? Because that's the last one I seen. Yes, best and strong. YouTube shouldn't be censoring any of the comments. I put off all YouTube moderations. I turned them off, but maybe there's something more. What's up, Crusher Chimu? Hello, Mr. Seattle Mike. Hello, Fights Friends family. Was on 301 now. Yep. Joe, your comment was not censored. It asked us first. Yeah, I was just saying it's supposed to ask us first, and I didn't see anything pop up. Of course, in the house. Cheers, my guys. Yes, cheers. All right, 28 up in the house, and we're just hoping that Jose Aldo, Johnathon Martinez doesn't overlap with Canelo Alvarez, Jaime Munguia. Johnathon Martinez, third longest active win streak in the bantamweight division, 6-fight win streak overall, tied for 5th most knockdowns in bantamweight history with 9. He is definitely on a hot streak. Cheers, brother. Social media doesn't like me. I hear you, Thomas. They don't like me either. Facebook kept suspending me. They were doing like those 30-day suspensions back in the day, so I was just like, well, it started with 7. So every time they would suspend me, I would delete Facebook, and then it would be that much longer. I'm like, you can suspend me. I'll just not use your app for twice as long. I don't care. Suspend me for 7 days. I'm going to delete your app for another 14, so you're not going to get anything from me for 21 days. Think it would be crazy if there's a weight class every 10 pounds in MMA. Guys would be bouncing around. I like it was 15 pounds on a lighter weight class instead of 10. Interesting. Social media doesn't like us. This dude just wearing a crown. I don't know about that, Jose. Same here, brother. And then 20 pounds where it's now 15. Robert says, I agree, Frank. I'd like to see more weight classes, to be honest. I think that's just going to create bigger and more dangerous weight cuts personally. But, I mean, I guess we wouldn't know until you see it in practice. And here he comes, the king of Rio, Jose Aldo. Making his way to the octagon, former WEC champion, former UFC world champion. Too many weight classes make belts worth less. Let's go, Jose. I mean, I get you, Frankie, but also, like, you gotta be able to have title fights on every pay-per-view, or almost every pay-per-view. We're on like 14, 15 pay-per-views a year now, which I do think is probably excessive. I think 12 is plenty, one a month. But yeah, no, I don't think there's too many belts at all, to be honest. Should be every 10 pounds. Then after 205, I have a 225 division. After that, 226 and up heavyweight. I actually agree with that, Billy. And I've said that in the past. Let's go, Jose. This is Jim. Wait for the third offer, Mike, right? Yeah, I need to, Brian. You're right. Yeah, dude made a comment that was not allowed by YouTube. Nothing bad. Not sure the issue. But I can't wait to see this. That would add 3 additional weight classes and titles. Canelo walking in the ring now. Damn it. The only one who really doesn't like that he's coming back after retiring, laying his gloves in the cage, crying both post-fight and during Hall of Fame ceremony. Now he's back. Weird. Well, they called him back, though. They summoned him back, basically, is the story. They said, we need another big fight for this Brazil card. Would you come back for one fight? I don't know what they gave him, but I'm sure it was the biggest payday of his career. Jose Aldo, former UFC featherweight champion, UFC Hall of Fame inductee in the modern wing, most knockouts in UFC WEC featherweight history with 11. Still wanting to win, though. Just find it odd. I hear you. Shoe quotes from cheaper print shops. Less pay-per-view, more big fights per card, like an 8-year-old and the rest. Ha! If Aldo finishes the fight quick, it may work out. They still have to introduce the boxers. If they summon him, he definitely hasn't been tested for juice. He's also definitely taking this on short notice. Oh, I'm sure he's on juice. And he's fighting in Brazil. He's on so much juice. I hope he is. I want to see a good fight. He took this on late notice. Well, kind of late notice. He's still got enough time for a decent training camp, I think. Jose Aldo, 7 years older at 37. Johnathon Martinez, an inch taller at 5'8". Weight is even at 136. Reach is even at 70 inches. Brian R. says, then get your hustle hard, Cap, Mike. Mike, you didn't take the low ball offer for your tortilla route business, did you? Good advice, Brian. Set an 8-year-old and the rest of the card on free TV. Jose better win one for the Juicy Boys after Petrino blew it. Out of the blue corner, a -140 favorite of Plainview, Texas. 19 wins against 4 losses. Presenting the number 12th ranked bantamweight in the world, Johnathon Martinez. And we get a Sugar Sean versus Jose Aldo fight down the road. Juice is part of a healthy breakfast. Right? And out of the red corner, he is a +120 underdog out of Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. 31 wins against 8 losses. Presenting the former WEC featherweight champion, the former UFC featherweight champion, a 2023 Hall of Fame inductee, presenting the one, the only King of Rio, Jose Aldo! And the referee for this one, Mike Beltran. Damn the lines, Billy. You want to put him in a fight Sean in his 40s? Unless you're a huge Sean fan, I wouldn't recommend that. Aldo's 37 if Aldo wins. Fight Sugar this winner after Merab gets hurt. All right, Martinez in the red trunks, Aldo in the blue. And I think part of the story quickly is going to be, does Jose start this with leg kicks? If he starts with kicks, I think he wins the fight. Good defense so far for Jose, looking to pick his spots here. Good inside leg kick from Martinez. Just reminds Jose that he should be doing leg kicks. Oh, good combination with the hands from Aldo. Right hand upstairs, left uppercut to the body. 4:20 left in the first. And Aldo checks those 2 leg kicks from Martinez. Aldo is so skinny at 135, though. I mean, you can see his bones. And Martinez feinting that jab out there from the southpaw position. Aldo could be the best. He was champion for years, and he dominated. Connor watching both right now. Thank you, Huff. Joe isn't walking tomorrow. Good inside and the outside leg kick there from Johnathon Martinez. And 75% of you voted for Jose Aldo on the vote. Almost forgot to finish that. Almost forgot to end the vote there. Jose isn't walking tomorrow. Aldo is 20 years deep in his career, though, right? Mike Jose hasn't started to fight leg kicks in a decade. Oh, good 1-2 there from Jose. It's got to be some kind of injury thing. He's got to be worried about injuries, or he's got, he just feels weak when he does it. Good left hand there from Aldo. Stops a takedown attempt there from Martinez. And Aldo going with the kick there. Block. That was a head kick, though. Good push kick from Aldo. Knocks Martinez down off balance. And there's a 1-2 from Aldo. 19-fight win streak. Oh, damn, Frankie. Good inside leg kick there from Aldo. Right hand on the chin from Martinez. 2:40 left in the first round. We'll be switching over to Canelo Alvarez and Jaime Munguia right at the end of this fight. Good left hook there from Aldo, right on the temple. Stop throwing them heavy after Anderson versus Weidman. Not sure it's related or an injury suggested. Good body kick there from Aldo. Right hand lands for Martinez. Yeah, that could be too. That's a good point. And Aldo checks that body leg, that kick to the body from Martinez. Good right hand to the body from Aldo. Aldo looking to land that big right hand and send Martinez home. Lands a good left hook there. Oh, good body kick from Martinez. As you mentioned, Martinez hot on a long winning streak. Good right hand from Aldo. And there's a 1-2 from Aldo. Misses the left hook downstairs. Martinez counters with the left hand. Good body kick from Johnathon. Close first round, but I think it's Jose's right now. Oh, big right hand on the chin from Jose. Martinez comes back and answers with one of his own. There's another right hand from Martinez. 1:10 left in the first. Neither men circling. Both of them just walking straight forward. I do like the head movement here from Jose. Oh, what a combination. 4-punch combination from Aldo. 2 to the body, 2 to the head. Martinez answers with a body kick. Good oblique kick from Martinez. 45 seconds left in the first. And there's a jump left hook from Aldo. Big right hand on the chin from Jose. There's the leg kick from Jose. And left hand on the top from Martinez. Odds right now even at -115. I don't know. I'd probably jump on Aldo right now. Even odds. Fight seems to be going his way. And you know he's not losing a decision in Rio unless it's bad. Good inside leg kick there from Jose. I mean, you're going to give me 1 round up on Jose and even odds. A couple of good push kicks to the knee there from Aldo. And after the first round, 10-9, Jose Aldo. 99% of guys will never fold their shin. Freak accident, right? Connor, Weidman, Anderson, and one more guy out of thousands, right? Yeah, it's been a lot. The other guy you're thinking of, I think, Frank, is Corey Hill. Let's go into the corners. 10-9 Aldo. I agree, Billy.
The inside left kick is there all day. You have to pick up your pace. Don't respect it too much. This is your house. Okay? Listen.
Oh, and you guys got another win on the picks earlier, so that's 13-8, right? Yeah. Jose's hand speed is there. Right? Corey Hill was the first to have it happen. Yep. Yeah, it was horrible. All right, guys, going over to boxing right away for those that are waiting for that. Canelo Alvarez, Jaime Munguia right after this bout, and then hopefully back in time for the main event. Here we go. Touch of gloves. My joke message disappeared. Oh, weird. And Martinez going up high with the head kick there, blocked by Jose. And they're saying that Canelo Alvarez, Jaime Munguia is technically live. Alvarez -700 now. Oh, good right hand to the body and a knee to the body from Jose. Good left hook upstairs from Aldo. Tyrone Spong, I think, was the first high profile shin fold. Kickboxing. Yeah, that was a bad one too, man. And Martinez looking towards his wrestling. Aldo breathing a little heavy here. And let's go to the live odds over here on DraftKings. Aldo a -620 favorite altogether. +400 on Johnathon Martinez. Those odds changed quickly. Wow. Pantoja's moved up to a -180 favorite on Steve Erceg. Erceg is +150 on the underdog money. Yippee-ki-yay is 9-9. How do you get a 9-9? There's no points taken away. 10-point must system. 10-10 maybe. Good knee to the inside thigh there from Martinez. I thought Aldo definitely won that round. And Martinez playing footsie a little bit up under the fence. I think Jose, looking at the clock, is going to take this time just to maybe rest for a second. Referee just about to break him. Mike Beltran looking in. He's going to break him any second here, I think. And he does. 2:40 left here in round 2. Sorry, I lost about 20 seconds, so on a freeze there. The time clock is not going to be accurate. I will count you guys down, though. Good left hook to the body and a knee from Jose. Left hook upstairs from Martinez. Aldo banging in the pocket. Head kick Jose Aldo. 2:20, 19, 18. Left in the second round. There's a left hook from Jose upstairs. And a big combination from Aldo. There's that right uppercut. Martinez is hurt. Aldo smells blood. Left hook. Right hand behind it upstairs for Jose. And there's a brutal leg kick from Aldo inside. Left hand lands there for Jose. And Jose maybe he's a little freer right now. He's had some time off. And, he knows, good right hand to the body there from Jose. He knows if he gets injured, he's not fighting again afterwards. So I think he's more likely to take some risks. Martinez ducks under that jump left hook from Aldo. Lands a counter right of his own. There's a right hand down the pipe from Jose. Left hook from Martinez. 127, 26, 25 left in the second round. Good left hook from Aldo. And look at the head movement on Jose. For 37 years old, pops Martinez with another counter left, and there's the inside leg kick. Jose Aldo absolutely dominating here. And there's a 1-2. Aldo's moved up to a minus 1450 favorite, plus 750 on Johnathon Martinez. Oh, big right hook to the breadbasket from Aldo. 50 seconds left in the second. Left hand comes back from Martinez. Oblique kick lands for Johnathon too. Spinning back fist from Martinez. That might have slightly connected on the top of the head of Aldo. Didn't seem to affect him though. It's hard to tell from the angle if it made contact or not. 30 seconds left in the second. And Martinez chasing Aldo down. Aldo continuing to counter him. Side kick to the body there from Martinez. There's a 1-2 from Johnathon. Let's go. Remember those old school cable TVs? You play multiple channels on. Good times. Oh, beautiful right hook to the body again from Jose. Combination upstairs from Martinez. But a monster right hook from Jose. And 20-18 to the King of Rio. Close round, 20-18. Aldo after 2 rounds. Just got home from getting some chili dogs and meeting the weed man. Didn't even miss that much. Let's fucking go, right? Boxing match, 19-19. Thank you, Robert. And yeah, we will be right over there. I apologize to anybody that's waiting for the Canelo match, but it sounded like there was more people in the crowd that didn't want to miss this match. So, right at the conclusion of this third round, we will switch over to the boxing match. Let's head into the corners.
Messes up, kick on the inside.
Jose Aldo's corner telling him kick on the inside. He's had some brutal inside leg kicks. Boxing match around a piece though, huh, Robert? Yeah, I said I think that upset is very possible to happen tonight. All right, here we go. Round 3. They touch gloves, a little hug. And this will only be a 3-rounder. Now, remember, Jose's cardio might be a little off. Oh, what a 1-2 from Jose. Push kick to the body from Martinez. There's a left hand, straight right, and a left hook from Jose. Outside leg kick lands from Martinez and a straight right to the body. Oh, good right hand there from Jose. Martinez continuing to measure. And Jose goes inside for a takedown. Martinez is able to defend it. But yeah, I was not expecting that. Jose Aldo definitely not known for his takedowns. Go, Aldo, go. Aldo is the leg kick master, offensive and defensive. Agreed. Good one, too, there from Martinez and a right hook to the body. Good straight right there from Johnathon. And Aldo, I said he is 37 years old. He may start to wear down in this third round. Good straight right from Martinez. Oh, nice left elbow from Johnathon Martinez. And straight right from Jose. Good body kick from Martinez. There's the 1-2 from Jose. And a big knee from Aldo. And a combination of the body. Right uppercut, left hook to the body. Counter right comes back from Martinez. Jose really lighting it up tonight, though. Good left hand there from Aldo. Left hand comes back his way from Martinez. And Martinez has Aldo up against the fence, though. What will he do with it? And Aldo decides to clinch. Martinez lands a good knee to the body and a 1-2. Oh, good left hook there from Martinez. Straight right from Aldo lands. Body kick Martinez. And there's another 1-2 from Jose. Left hook from Martinez. Another good left hand from Johnathon. Much better round from him. Good straight right from Johnathon, and Aldo answers back with a right hand, but there's a good right hook from Martinez right on the chin of Jose. Oh, spinning back fist misses for Martinez. Aldo meets him with a right hook to the body for the counter. And there's a good job from Martinez. That means Aldo really seen that coming. And they exchange jabs there. Good oblique kick from Martinez. Good left hand from Jose. Lands upstairs. Right uppercut. Left hook. Jose. Martinez is stunned. There's a knee to the body. Straight right and a left hook. Big knee to the head from Aldo. There's another knee to the head and a 1-2. Martinez is on Queer Street. And Aldo goes for the takedown. Gets it straight into side control. So Jose Aldo on top now in Johnathon Martinez's guard. That had to have really thrown Martinez off. Have a great day, y'all. We house hunting. Good luck, Caruso. Now we got pieced up in the third round. 29-28 Munguia. Thank you, Robert. So 2-1 for Jaime Munguia over on the boxing match. And Jose Aldo on top doing damage on top of Martinez here. Good ground and pound from the top here from Jose. He's really beating Martinez up. Another big left hook. All right, as soon as, like I said, as soon as this round is over, we're going to go straight over to the boxing match. Oh, good right hand from the top there from Jose. Aldo continuing to work from the top and continuing to bloody Martinez. What punishing shots from Jose, and it is all over. All right, guys, you'll have to get the official decision by yourself. We got to get over to boxing. We'll switch to the 3-minute rounds. 30-27, Jose Aldo. Agreed, Billy. All right, boxing coming up. What a performance from Jose Aldo. What a return here in Rio. Put one on the win column for the Juicy Juice Boys. Munguia showing no respect. Aldo fighting smart, not just for the kill. Oh, Munguia went down in round 4. Oh, shit. Canelo looking for the knockout. Hey, Canelo's a beast. I know he gets a lot of disrespect from a lot of MMA fans and stuff, but dude's a beast. I think so. So I have to give me just a second to find this one, guys. Wow, what a head kick from Jose there, though. All right, here we go. Canelo Alvarez. Oh, good left hook and a right hand from Munguia. Round 5, guys. Munguia boxing his ass off here, but as Robert mentioned, Munguia was down in the 4th. Big right uppercut is what Canelo landed to cause the knockdown. He's got his amp from the Canelo knockdown. Oh, good right uppercut to the body there from Munguia. Jab there from Canelo. Canelo's got him up against the ropes again. Straight right and a left hook for Canelo. And good jab there for Canelo. Triple jab lands from Munguia. But that counter left from Canelo, you've seen the spit flying. And there's a big right hand from Munguia. Munguia 42-0, 34 knockouts in his career. Left hook, right uppercut upstairs from Canelo. And a ripping left hook to the body. And there's another left uppercut from Canelo. And Munguia forced to clinch. Time clock off about 20 seconds. Left uppercut, right hook there for Munguia. And Munguia digging to the body. Left hook to the body, left hook upstairs. Canelo firing back with a combination. Slick right uppercut from Canelo in the double jab. 120 left in the 5th round. So 20 seconds. Our fight clock's 20 seconds behind. Good left hook to the body from Canelo. Double jab from Munguia. And there's another good left hand from Canelo. Coming down to the 1 minute mark left in this round. Another left hook to the body from Canelo. And 1, 2, 3 in the right hand behind it from Munguia. Munguia is definitely faster. Good right hook to the body and then a right hook upstairs from Canelo. Munguia with the right hook to the body. Oh, left hook upstairs. Canelo. Munguia's hurt again. Let's see if Canelo can take him down again. Nearing the end of this 5th round. Oh, what a right uppercut from Canelo. Munguia's head snaps back. And Munguia comes forward with a 3-punch combination upstairs and the left uppercut to the body. What a battle. What a battle in this World Championship bout. Big right uppercut as Canelo landed. All right, 28 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit the like and share button. Some big boxing here. And UFCs usually end about 10 o'clock. So I'm going to assume we're going to be able to do Pantoja and Erceg as well. If not all of it, most of it. Robert says 48-47, Canelo. Thank you, Robert. Thomas says, holy smokes. I'm assuming Jose won that decision, probably 30-27. 48-46, Canelo's. Billy, I haven't been watching enough of it to score, so I'll lean on Robert and Billy there. All right, round 6 coming up. Oh, Canelo swinging for the fences with that left hook. Jab upstairs and one to the body there from Munguia lands. Canelo fitting to find that lover, then chin. Good left hand there from Munguia. Canelo answers with one of his own. Oh, what a left hook from Canelo, and that stuns Munguia again. Left hook upstairs, and now one to the body. Oh, there's the right uppercut upstairs. Left uppercut to the body from Canelo. He digs to the body like nobody in the game today. Good left hook from Munguia. Double jab lands for Jaime. And Canelo says, I can do that too. Lands a double jab of his own. Canelo definitely being tested here tonight. Great left hand there from Canelo. And there's a 1-2 from Alvarez. Good right hook to the body. Canelo. It's going to be over in this round or the next. Canelo playing with his food now. Straight right to the body. Left hook upstairs from Canelo. He might be playing with this food here, Robert. Somebody he knows might have bet a certain round that he gets the knockout in. Who knows? Oh, double left hook and a right hand from Munguia, though. And there's a right hook on the temple from Munguia. Straight right, left behind it from Jaime. Right hook to the body from Canelo. Oh, another big right hook from Alvarez. But Jaime lands a big right hook. Remember, Jaime's got a lot of power. And there's a good straight left from Jaime. Left uppercut, right upstairs, right uppercut to the body from Canelo again. He loves that combination. And Canelo playing in the corner, trying to draw Munguia in.
He's trying to get that guard from Munguia to dip down. So far, Munguia's done a pretty good job.
Referee warning Munguia about dipping his head down. And there's a left hook from Canelo, lands, and a jab for him. Counter left gets through for Munguia. 30 seconds left in the 6. There's a good left from Canelo. Right uppercut, Munguia. And jab to the body, right hand upstairs, left hand again. And now another right hook to the body from Munguia. And they land lefts at the same time. Oh, what a left hook there from Canelo. And they are firing power shots back and forth at each other. Another good left from Canelo. Great round from both fighters. Just a great round all around. Someone tell me when the UFC main event's about to start. KO round 8. Canelo. He's softening that shit up, John. Oh, he definitely has in the past. He's got to be careful though. Munguia has power. Like I said, 42-0, 34 knockouts. Dude is legit. Has he faced the same opposition as Canelo? Probably not, but he's definitely got power. And Canelo landed a lot of power shots there in the 6. Canelo's winning, Chef Johnson, but it's not exactly a blowout. Canelo has one knockdown, and then I think Billy's got him ahead 1 point after that. Never mind. I switched over. I will listen to you do the boxing. All right. Thanks, Robert. Oh, good right hand and a left hook there from Canelo. And wow, now a 1-2. Canelo's coming out looking for the knockout in this round. He seems to often get it in the 8th, though. Good stuff. Yep. Oh, good right uppercut from Jaime upstairs and the left hand behind it. They exchange lefts. Left hook, straight right from Canelo. Gets through. Oh, big right hook from Canelo. But Munguia answers with a good right hook of his own and a 1-2. Double jab lands for Jaime. Canelo might be gassing a little bit here. Might be just a little tired. We haven't really seen that in the past. Misses a 1-2 there. Good head movement from Munguia. Oh, the double jab and the right hand behind it from Jaime. Oh, and a big 1-2 from Munguia. Look at the hand speed on Munguia. Lands a 3-punch combination body head. There's another left hand to the body. Jaime Munguia definitely winning this round so far. 58-55 Canelo. I'll let you take over judging for me, Mike. All right, thanks, Robert. Oh, good left hand there from Munguia. I think Munguia is winning this one. Oh, good right hook from Canelo upstairs. And there's the left hand from Munguia. Munguia, much better head movement in this round. Left uppercut to the body from Canelo. Jab, right hook from Alvarez upstairs. And now the right hook to the body. Jump left hook lands for Munguia. Oh, 4-punch, 5-6 punch combination. 7 from Munguia in the corner. And Alvarez comes firing back with a power combination of his own. Left hook, right hand. Canelo, what a war. Good left hand there from Canelo. And if this keeps going like this could be an instant classic. Good left hand there from Canelo. Left hook to the body from Munguia. Oh, another big left hook to the body from Munguia. And a right hand down the pipe from Jaime. Canelo might have been a little stunned there. Coming down to 30 seconds left. And a super chat from Chef Johnson. Says Mike is the GOAT. Well, thank you, Chef. Appreciate it. Appreciate the super chat there, buddy. Oh, what a right hook from Canelo, but Jaime comes back with a 4-punch combination, and there's a 4-punch combination from Canelo. All power shots. A huge round here, though, from Jaime, and if I'm taking over from Robert, I got to go 67-56, or 67-66. Yeah, that's what that would be. Canelo Alvarez. 10-9 round. No, I'm sorry, 67-65. I do the math. Chef, I'll drink to that. Cheers. Well, thank you very much, Chef, for that $10 super chat, getting us up to $22 on the night. Both guys had big moments in that round, but I got to give that round to Jaime.
Downstairs.
Round 8, these rounds are flying by.
Agreed, Billy.
Yeah, you can see in the corners between.
All right, some people called round 8. It seems like that's one of Canelo's favorite rounds to finish fighters in. Triple jab from Jaime Munguia here. Me too, fireball down the hatch. Good left hand there from Canelo. Oh, what a left hook from Jaime. And left hook from Munguia. Double jab from Jaime. Jaime seems to have more energy, more left than Canelo does. Good left hand there from Alvarez. And there's a good left hook to the body from Canelo. Left hand upstairs from Jaime Munguia. This could come down to a controversial decision, and it's maybe happened before for Canelo. Oh, double jab and the right hand behind it from Munguia. Now a big combination of the body. Left uppercut, right hand. All Jaime Munguia right now. Right hook to the body. Right uppercut and the right hook. Jaime Munguia has Canelo Alvarez reeling. Right uppercut for Alvarez, but punches are coming one at a time right now, and Jaime is lighting him up with combinations. And they exchange left hooks to the body. There's a big right hook to the body from Canelo. That was low. That was very, very low. Canelo looked like he knew where he's going with that too. I don't want to accuse anybody, but that was very low. Good left hook to the chin there from Canelo. Right hook to the body from Alvarez. And there's a left right on the chin from Canelo Alvarez. And there's a 1-2 from Alvarez. And did Munguia expend too much energy at the beginning of the round? And he lands a triple jab there. Canelo comes back with a left hook. And now a left hook right uppercut combo. Canelo in the pocket. And another jab from Jaime. Another double jab. He has been on fire with that double jab. Good right hook upstairs from Jaime. Left hand lands for Canelo. There's a big 1-2 for Canelo. This has been a big round for Jaime Munguia, though. And Jim with the super chat says, fights of friends are the best. Thank you, sir. What a combination for Munguia. 1-2 upstairs and a left hook to the body. He's got Alvarez on the ropes. And there's another left hand to the body there from Jaime. Right uppercut Canelo. And another round in the books for Jaime Munguia on my scorecard. What is that, 66-66? I think we got to draw a fight here.
Canelo dropped him in the fourth, and it's been all Canelo since. 6-2 on my scorecard, 10-8 in that fourth round. I give Jaime Munguia a ton of credit. He's not slowing down. He's going for it. He's standing in the pocket. He's just not good enough.
Wow, whoever this is on the commentary, this is pretty weird here.
I don't see him slowing down. This is even more impressive than the Charlo performance, if you ask me. And I can't wait to see how he closes this out.
Wow, they're saying they think Canelo's dominating this fight. He's definitely not dominated the last 2 rounds. They are smoking some Canelo feces right here or something. They think his shit doesn't stink, that's for sure. I'm seeing a totally different fight right now. All right, round 9 here. Good left uppercut there from Canelo to start the 9th. And a left uppercut comes back from Jaime. So I got to get Jim up here. Jaime going to work here. Oh, good right hand there from Jaime Munguia. Right uppercut upstairs and a combination in the body from Jaime. Good left hook to the body from Canelo. I do not like the way that commentator was talking, though. Erceg can do it. Fingers crossed. Good right uppercut to the body from Canelo. But, oh, what a right hand from Munguia. And another. Canelo's hurt. And Canelo comes firing back with a 1-2. Right uppercut Canelo. What a 9th round so far. Double jab for Munguia lands. Left hook Canelo. There's another nasty 1-2 from Munguia upstairs. Combination in the body from Canelo. Left hook right hand Canelo. And now Canelo digging to the body with uppercuts. What a fight. And Billy gave the last round to Canelo. Oh, right uppercut, left hand, Jaime. Good left hand there from Canelo. I thought Jaime won the round. Right hook upstairs lands for Munguia. And
There's 2 low blows by Jaime Munguia.
saying accidental, telling Canelo just don't retaliate. Oh, what a left hook from Canelo right after that, right on the chin. And there's a double jab from Jaime Munguia and a big right hook from Jaime. Double jab Munguia. Oh, big right hook again right on the chin from Munguia. Upstairs now the right hook to the body. Jaime Munguia having a heck of a 9th round. Left, right, left. 3 hooks in a row for Jaime Munguia. And now Canelo pushes him into the corner, lands a big right hook to the body But Munguia with a big combination, body and head. Big right hook to the body from him. Left hook, right hand for Alvarez. And what a back and forth war we have here. Left hook from Alvarez, but Munguia comes back with a 3-punch combination. There's another straight right from Canelo. And the jab and the left hook from Munguia. So I don't know what the commentators think about that one, but I got that one another round for Jaime Munguia. That was not a good round for Canelo Alvarez, in my opinion. What say Billy? Man, I hate it when they have that. There's Gervonta Tank Davis in the crowd. One of the top pound-for-pound boxers on the planet. And see when they show this replay. Let's see if they show any Jaime Munguia shots. 86-84 Canelo. So.
But he hasn't gone enough.
Yeah, the only highlight on the replay they showed was Canelo's. Definitely, I mean, it's on the zone pay-per-view. They are definitely in the tank for Canelo. Good jab there from Munguia and a right hand down the pipe. Straight left there from Munguia. I'm not saying the judges or anybody will, but the commentary is definitely biased towards Canelo. Good jab there from Jaime. Canelo answers with one of his own. And a brilliant combination there from Jaime Munguia, and Canelo holds on. Just 23 up in the chat. I hope we're not losing coverage of the chat here. Oh, big combination to the body there from Munguia. Right hook to the body from Canelo, but a left hook upstairs from Jaime. And there's the right uppercut from Munguia. Oh, left hook, right hand. Big combination from Jaime. That was about a 6-punch combination. Body, head, followed by a jab and a right uppercut from Canelo. And they exchange jabs. There's a good right hook to the body from Canelo on the left. Canelo digging to the body again with the right hook. And now the right uppercut to the body halfway through the 10th. There's the left hook to the body from Canelo. And will Jaime start to slow down here? Right uppercut to the body. Again from Canelo, left uppercut upstairs. Much better round for Canelo Alvarez, but Jaime ripping to the body with a left hook of his own. Good defense here in this 10th from Canelo, and that's the jab and the right uppercut again. Lands once again. And 1 minute left in the 10th. Good combination from Jaime. Left hook upstairs, right hand. Left hook to the body. Oh, what a combination of the body from Canelo. And the left uppercut lands. There's another left hook to the body from Canelo. Oh, what a power shot from Canelo. Overhand right. And there's a right uppercut from Canelo. Oh, maybe a huge shot. Big 1-2 from Canelo. You seen the sweat flying off Munguia. Canelo showing a lot of heart here in the 10th. Lands a big right hook upstairs. Snaps Munguia's head back with a good left and a right uppercut. Munguia still hanging on, but a huge round for Alvarez. He lands another big 1-2. And a huge round for Canelo Alvarez. He might have needed it. UFC main starting now. Thank you, Robert. All right, so we shouldn't miss much. There's just 2 more rounds here.
Jaime with a nice right hand right there, but look, that's the uppercut that he was looking for, but it cost Canelo.
Now that's Canelo's round, though, big time.
Canelo, right hand, right to the temple. Munguia took that shot well.
Now, Munguia's got a heck of a chin and heart. We know Canelo's got heart. He's been in a lot of these fights deep. And he's gotten a lot of late round knockouts. Can he do it here in the last 2 rounds? You know, Dana is notorious for betting on Canelo by knockout. Billy says 96 to 93 Canelo. I got a 95-94 Canelo, I believe, because I had that one round where you gave it to Munguia, or gave it to Alvarez, and I gave it to Munguia. And a double jab from Canelo to start the 11th. Another good left hand from Canelo. Left hook right on the chin from Alvarez, looking much better. He might have taken that. He might have taken a round off, maybe the 9th, because or the 8th. I'm saying he looked much better that last round and maybe the round before it. Good left hand there from Canelo. Oh, Canelo popping him at will now. I think he did take a round off. Munguia might be in trouble because of that. 3 jabs in a row land from Munguia in the right hand behind it. Right hook, Canelo, left hand behind that. Canelo definitely landing the harder shots tonight. Oh, what a left hook from Alvarez. Watching both fights and listening to Mike. Jim's a multitasker for sure. And both men standing in the center of the ring. Good jab there from Munguia. Oh, good left hook from Canelo and gets out of the way of the back traffic coming from Munguia. Good left hook to the body from Jaime. And a rare clinch there. And Canelo complaining about something here. I think he's saying too much Vaseline on Munguia, and they exchange jabs and a clinch. Oh, what a left uppercut there from Canelo upstairs. And there's a double jab. Oh, what right uppercut, Canelo. That snapped Munguia's head back. Canelo headhunting now. He's been going to the body for a while. Oh, and there's the left uppercut to the body. Good jab upstairs from Canelo. I know there's a lot of Canelo haters out there, but man, this guy is never boring to watch. Oh, good right hook and a left hand behind it from Munguia. And there's a 1-2 from Jaime. Left hook to the body, right hand upstairs. Jaime Munguia coming back here at the bottom of the 11th. Erceg looks good. Better than I expected anyways. Awesome. It's Thomas. All right. And they exchange hooks to the body. Oh, good combination from Canelo. And ending it with that left hook to the body again. There's a 1-2 and a left hook upstairs. Canelo Alvarez. Right uppercut from Alvarez. And another big round for Canelo Alvarez. As we go into the 12th and final round. And I just told Canelo last round, you're going to touch gloves at the bell, okay? Erceg out from a clash of heads. Out? Like out? Oh, cut. I'm sorry, I misread that. Hello, what's up there, Nelson in the house? What's going on, my friend? All right, Canelo Alvarez coming up. Man, these fight nights are getting saturated. I think we barely got to 30 in the chat at once, maybe 31. 106, 102, Canelo. Hit the thumbs up and subscribe. Yes, thank you, Billy. All right, 12th and final. And they touch gloves, and here we go. A right hand upstairs from Munguia to start off the round. A combination of the body. Left hook upstairs. There's a left hook from Canelo. Good 1-2 from Jaime. Right hook upstairs. Left hook to the body. And there's a left hook to the body from Canelo. Right uppercut, left hook, Canelo. And there's another good combination from Canelo, body head. He is ripping with those uppercuts. And Canelo digging to the body again with the left uppercut, left hook upstairs. Oh, big right hook to the temple from Canelo. There's another left hook. And a straight left. 2 minutes left in this fight. I mean, if there's not a knockdown or something by Jaime or he doesn't finish it here, I think we know that Canelo is going to win the decision. There's a three-punch combination from Canelo. And the jab afterwards. Good left hook upstairs from Jaime. Oh, good right hook to the body. Left uppercut from Canelo. And Jaime comes back with a combination. Good straight left lands for Canelo. Munguia has definitely, I think, increased his stock today with his first loss in boxing. Should have go that way. Good right hook upstairs from Canelo. Thought it was a 70 plus for a second. No, I not that I seen. I never seen this at 70 plus. The most I've seen was in the 30s. I might have missed it though. Good left hand there for Jaime. Upstairs and a 1-2 for Jaime Munguia. 40 seconds left in this fight. I think Jaime Munguia needs a knockout. Oh, what a left hook from Canelo upstairs though. 1-2 to the body from Munguia, and Canelo continuing to go for the knockout, though. Oh, three-punch combination from Munguia in the left hand. They are going back and forth at it. Exchange of left hands. Look at the rich section. There's one person excited. Oh, good left hook and a right hand from Canelo. Oh, what a left uppercut from Canelo Alvarez. The counter left uppercut catches Munguia missing. How is Munguia still up? And there's a power 1-2 at the bell for Canelo Alvarez. And Canelo definitely won that round. And he should go on to a unanimous decision. Let's go back over to UFC. Steve Erceg, Alexandre Pantoja. Let's keep sharing. Thank you, Thomas. Appreciate it, my man. All right, second round, 110 left in the round here between Erceg and Pantoja. We should be able to pick this up in the third as far as the clock. Good right hand there from Erceg. You guys will have to tell me who won the first two rounds, though, because I don't know. Oh, what a combination from Erceg. Good left hook for Pantoja. Erceg catches a body kick. You see the significant strikes landed 26-12 in favor of the challenger, Erceg. And Pantoja on the inside trying to get the throw. Erceg trying to get it. Pantoja drags him down. And just 10 seconds left in the second round, though. Oh, big ground and pound from Pantoja at the end of the round. But he runs out of time. All right, so Billy, Robert, what have you guys scored it? 116, 111, Canelo Alvarez. Thank you, Billy. I'm sorry, I guess it's just Robert watching this. Pantoja getting pieced up in the second. Pantoja didn't like it, had to take Erceg down.
Don't go in all the time. Don't go in for the takedown all the time. You've won 2 rounds, round for round.
Right here, you see Pantoja with that blast right hand.
And Pantoja's corner telling him, don't go in for the takedown all the time. It's too predictable. 2018 Pantoja, he saved it at the end of the takedown. Oh, brutal elbow and the left hook behind it for Erceg on the replay there. Smith got me a nice $120 hit. I had him by sub plus 1,200 and Pantoja wins. I put another 155 on top of it. Good job, Ziggy. Oh, nice oblique kick from Erceg to start the third. And a 1-2 from Pantoja. Good knee to the body from Pantoja. There's 3 knees in a row. 4, 5. Pantoja likes the clinch and Erceg breaks. Back to the center of the cage. Pantoja wants to keep this in the clinch or get it on the ground. Good left hook from Erceg upstairs. 4:20 left in the third. Good outside leg kick there from Erceg. 1-2 upstairs from Pantoja. And it looks like a lot of people on Twitter have it 19-19 after 2. Significant strikes now, almost even. Good left uppercut there from Pantoja. And there's the straight left from Erceg. Inside leg kick from Pantoja. Erceg continuing to move forward. Pantoja, good right hook to the body there from Alexandre Pantoja. 3:30 left in the third. Erceg continuing to establish that jab, just continuing to pop it out there whether it lands or not. And we're about to get into no man's land for Steve Erceg, though he has never seen a 4th round. Oh, good left hand on the chin from Pantoja. I don't know that he's seen a 3rd round in the UFC, has he? Doesn't he have all finishes and quick ones? Good left hook upstairs from Pantoja. Left hook to the body from Erceg. A lot of people didn't think Pantoja could outstrike Erceg. And there's a right hook, left hand behind it for Erceg. Good combination from Pantoja upstairs. And that left hand snaps Erceg's head back. Another good combination upstairs from Alexander. 117 to 110, 116 11, 115 112. All for Canelo Alvarez. Unanimous decision. Thank you, Billy. Hey, Ziggy, you should bet for me. Good knee to the body there from Pantoja. And another. I'd like to see Pantoja throw that push kick up the middle more. Maybe even to the head. It's definitely open to the body. Oh, nice combination to the body there from Pantoja with the hands. And a 1-2 from Pantoja. And significant strikes in round 3. Pantoja leading 24-11. Big combination from Pantoja. He might have hurt Erceg. Now he goes for the takedown. Oh! I think there was a clash of heads, and Pantoja is bleeding badly. Wow, they should have separated for the groin strike. Even though Erceg said he was good, referee stopped the action. Thanks, Bill. Pantoja is leaking. Holy shit, from an elbow. It was an elbow, Mike. Oh, I missed the elbow, I guess. And there's a takedown from Pantoja, but yeah, he is leaking everywhere. He's leaking all over Erceg. 50 seconds left in the third. And I've always thought, like, I don't think it's against the rules. This sounds disgusting. But, like, if I'm bleeding from my head, you're on top. Put your head over your opponent's head. You don't have to touch, but just bleed into his eyes. Just bleed into his eyes so he can't see and land some ground shots. Like, it's legal. Oh, and wow, Pantoja's got hooks. What a roll for Pantoja. Erceg could be in trouble here. 20 seconds left in the round. Oh, big right hands here from Pantoja. He's piecing Erceg up right now. Erceg gets back to his feet, but Pantoja's got the belly to back position. And he drags Erceg to the ground one more time. There's a lot of blood here. And Pantoja's starting to pull away. He definitely won the second, or the third, I meant. Pantoja, hard-headed ass, keeps walking through it. 29-28 Pantoja. Pantoja's got to evolve from that Vanderlei early 2000 style. Yeah, that's a good point, Iraq. All right, round 4.
This is the time for you to use your experience. He knows that he lost 3 rounds. Got it?
So Pantoja's corner is telling him he lost the first 3 rounds. Is it legal to start drinking the blood? I mean, we've seen guys lick their own blood. Oh, yeah, there's that elbow from Erceg. It was a counter. They both landed at the same time. A right hook from Pantoja. The right elbow from Erceg. He follows it up with a good left hook on the chin. That could really change this fight. Let's see how well Pantoja's corner worked on that cut in between rounds. Good push kick to the body from Erceg. Oh, nice counter left hook from Steve. Doesn't Steve just sound like the name of a grocery clerk? Like, yeah, you're probably working retail forever if your name's Steve for the most part. Good left hook there from Steve Erceg. I guess there was Steve Young. Good left hand from Pantoja. And yeah, Erceg definitely sucking a little wind, mouth wide open. Erceg going for the takedown. And Pantoja gets up, lands a right hook and a straight left of his own. That elbow was sick. They showed it in slow-mo. Yeah, that was a nasty elbow, man. Oh, good right hook from Erceg. 3:50 left in the 4th. Erceg definitely the aggressor. Good counter right hook from Pantoja. And wow, good takedown defense from Erceg. Pantoja lands a body kick at the end of that. But that was a big moment for Erceg. Says, you can't take me down. And there's a right uppercut and a left hook from Erceg. Good stuff here from Steve Erceg in the pocket. Oh, and there's a big overhand right from Pantoja on the temple. And Erceg shoots for the takedown again. Pantoja lands a combination body head as he's coming up. I think Erceg's tired. I think he wants to get a takedown and lay and rest. Good body kick there from Erceg. We mentioned the lack of experience for Erceg, especially championship experience, but he lands a counter left and a good right hook there. Pantoja backing up. There's a good left hand from Erceg. And a counter right hook. Steve Erceg having a great middle of the round here. Oh, and good combination to the body and a right hook upstairs from Pantoja. Coming down to 2 minutes left here in the 4th. Push kick to the body, Erceg. Left hand upstairs, Pantoja. And you see Erceg outstriking Pantoja in this round by the stats. Good left hand from Erceg, low leg kick Pantoja. Oh, good right hand snaps Pantoja's head back. Oh, right hook, left hand behind it from Pantoja. That blood is leaking into the eyes of Pantoja. You just seen him reach up to wipe it away, and Erceg shoots for a takedown. Pantoja's able to stop it, but he is definitely compromised with that cut above his eye. Came from that right elbow from Steve Erceg. There's a good left hand from Erceg. Erceg working on that cut, attacking it. Left hook to the body lands for Erceg. And now the push kick to the body. Pretty quiet round here for Pantoja. 50 seconds left in the fourth. Oh, good left hook to the body there from Alexander. But Lincoln Pantoja's eye now is bothering him. He keeps wiping it. Yep. Falling for fights in the UFC for Erceg. He looks damn good against a champion. Oh, absolutely, man. Absolutely. And good jab, left hook combo from Erceg. Oh, nice straight right from Erceg. Yeah, that blood is really leaking into the left eye of Pantoja. Right uppercut lands for Erceg. Pantoja with the body lock looking for a takedown here. And Erceg doing a good job of fighting this off. Less than 10 seconds of the round. Left hook, right hand, Pantoja. But he did little beside that big round for Steve Erceg. And this might be two apiece. Robert says it is 38-38. Now let's fucking go. What a fight. Right? Fifth and final round, boys and girls. And after the fight, don't go anywhere. We'll have some post-event speak. We'll offer some call-ins. Anybody that wants to call in. Round 5 coming up here. Let's go to the corner of Steve Erceg. It's kind of hard to understand what they were saying there in the corner, though. I think they're kind of purposely trying to mumble.
Round 5 is brought to you by Manscaped's Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra, the official electric trimmer of UFC. Visit manscaped.com now. I'm not sure fatigue's a factor for Steve Erceg right now, DC.
All right, here we go. Fifth and final. So odds are Steve Erceg plus 175, Alexandre Pantoja minus 230. Going into the fifth, and there's a combination from Pantoja to start the fifth. Oh, good left hand on the chin from Pantoja. Good straight right there from Erceg, and Erceg shoots and he gets the takedown. A lot of people were saying 2-2 online. A lot of people on Twitter. And you cannot feel safe from the scorecards. Pantoja with another takedown. He should have the advantage, I would think, with the referees. We are in Brazil. I know it shouldn't be that way, but that's just the way it is. Oh, Pantoja, that cut's open again. Pantoja, 9 takedowns now, personal best for him. It was 8 before this. And Erceg gets back up, but Pantoja's got the belly to back position again. Sweeping. Oh, Erceg just grabbed onto the fence badly. Where is the referee on that one? Are we even getting a warning?
He better not touch that fence again, or he's going to get in trouble there with Mark right on top of him. Erceg.
Yeah, Mark Goddard. Yeah, when Mark Goddard, one of the best referees out there, he touched the the foam on the fence, but he didn't grab it, so I think that was technically legal. And Pantoja finally drags him down, looking to good hooks, and Erceg looking a little pretty tired here. Erceg, wow, what the ability for Steve Erceg to get back up. That was amazing. Just started kicking his feet from sitting in Pantoja's, while Pantoja was trying to put hooks on, and worked his way back to his feet. Oh, good right uppercut from Erceg. He's got Pantoja up against the fence. This could be an opportunity. And Pantoja comes out with a left hook of his own halfway through the fifth. Could be 2 rounds apiece. Head kick, Erceg. Steve Erceg with a massive head kick. And now a straight right and a left hook from Pantoja. And there's a counter left from Pantoja. What a fight here. Good right hook to the body from Pantoja. And Pantoja now outstriking Erceg, which I don't think many people expected that. Good left hand there from Pantoja. Tried the body lock, couldn't get it. Outside leg kick from Alexander. A right hook to the body, left hook upstairs. Alexander Pantoja, he is getting better right before our eyes. And good low leg kick there from Alexander. He is having a heck of a fifth round right now. And Erceg shoots for the takedown once again. Pantoja rolls and reverses. He's looking for a leg lock. He gives it up for position. Now he's in the guard of Erceg. So Pantoja on top. And he continues to working to pass the guard. I mean, his corner told him he won the first 3 rounds. He is not trusting that, though. Pantoja moving forward in half mount. He wants this finish. And if he reaches up, there might be a head and arm there. What a reversal from Erceg, and Pantoja reverses him back. Great moves there from Pantoja and Erceg. And nice little sneaky elbow there from Pantoja. 35 seconds left in the fifth. Pantoja digging to the body here with the ground and pound. And Pantoja just about had hooks in. Now he's got full mount. Oh, big shots from the top from Pantoja. And it looks like Steve Erceg will survive. But a dominant fifth round. Oh, and there's a big flurry of ground and pound from Pantoja at the end. Huge fifth round for Alexandre Pantoja. This might be Pantoja's hardest fight ever. Wyatt's is 48-47 Pantoja. Robert 48-47. I agree from what I've seen. I didn't see the first 2 rounds, but if I just listened to what Robert had for the first 2 rounds, and I also have it 48-47 Pantoja. Yeah, that was a heck of a fight. Crazy reversals on the ground in that fight. It was a fun one to watch. Absolutely. All right, we are awaiting the decision, but we'll put the number up, 425-791-8730. If anybody wants to call in, chat about this MMA match, the boxing early, or anything else on your mind. Dang, even without Golden Boy backing him, Canelo's still killing it. Yeah, I don't get people that say Canelo Alvarez sucks. Like, I know he's lost 2 fights ever. He's got like 60-some wins. The dude is a nightmare inside for everyone. He digs to his body work is maybe second to none in all of boxing. Erceg stopped shooting takedowns. He potentially could have won this thing. Could have been. I think he got tired, though. Win or lose, Erceg deserves a top 5 fighter next. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely, Robert.
Steve Erceg's going to really be upset with himself.
I just think he got this title shot just a little early. I don't know that it was exactly fair for him, but as Wyatt was mentioned to me, like, who else was there? So 9 takedowns, 9 of 19 on the takedowns for Pantoja. 5 minutes, 44 seconds of ground control time. Significant strikes, about even. More to the head for Erceg, more to the body from Pantoja. The full fight camp, he would have beat Pantoja, I think. He didn't get a full fight camp? We knew about this fight enough in advance for him to get one, I thought. I don't know why he wouldn't have a full fight camp then. All right, here's the announcement.
After 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges score the contest 48-47, 48-47, and 49-46 for the winner by unanimous decision, and still.
So, great performance from Steve Erceg. Showed a lot of heart. Showed he continues to get better. I don't think he should be too down on himself. I know he's going to be very disappointed in himself for that 5th round. But just a masterful performance from Alexandre Pantoja. He also fought 8 weeks ago. Had to fly to Australia and back to Brazil. Ooh, good point. I said, looking at his corners like, WTF, I lost by 1 round. You guys told me I was down 3-1. WTF. And that's a 6-fight win streak for the champ.
Ei, galera, que noite maravilhosa hoje. Que garoto duro, ele merece aplauso. Eu tô aqui pra lutar contra os melhores do mundo e esse cara é um deles. Eu tento dar o meu melhor aqui toda vez, mas esses caras merecem respeito. Todo mundo que pisa nesse octógono aqui.
All right, good night there. Congrats to J-Dig, scoring 11,800 on verdict. He killed it tonight. Damn. 11,800. Wow.
Todo mundo convidado aí. E uma coisinha a mais aí, o Michel falou pra galera. Vamos ajudar a galera do Rio Grande do Sul. Tá ligado?
That is a lot of translating to do for this translator now. Hope you can remember all that.
Se não for a gente, não vai ser ninguém.
You know, everyone, please stay in here. I'm in here to fight the best in the world, and this guy's one of them. What a tough guy. What a tough division. What a tough opponent to have in here. And Michel mentioned earlier, let's everyone help out the state of Rio Grande do Sul, devastated by the floods.
Yeah, have a good one, Theron.
Your grappling allowed for you to control him when he was having a lot of success in the fight. Was there anything surprising that Steve Erceg was able to do that really did affect you in the fight?
Eu acho que eu tenho que mexer mais a cabeça. Esses caras estão me acertando demais. Mas o meu chão é um dos melhores do mundo.
Beautiful grappling tonight from Pantoja. That was a great judo throw there a moment ago. Modified Tayatoshi. Hey, no worries. Thank you, Thomas. Appreciate you. Have a good one.
I think I need to move my head much. These guys are hitting me too much. My grappling is the best there is. I train in the best team in the world. These 3 guys right here are responsible for my training now, and this is my first master. The guy
I feel like Alexandre Pantoja got better tonight. Next pay-per-view is on Fight Island, correct? Is it? Yeah, they haven't been to Fight Island for a while.
When you got to that 5th round, did you think that that was going to determine the fight?
Que lutador incrível, cara. Realmente, eu fiz 3 lutas em menos de um ano. Eu preciso descansar um pouco. Eu vou para Arraial do Cabo agora. Eu e minha gata estamos ali. Vamos tirar uma semana lá no Arraial do Cabo. Tô chegando, hein, galera? Vambora. Quem mandou chamar?
What an incredible guy, incredible opponent. You know, I think I need a little bit.
And you guys did vote on this earlier today.
Everyone, I'm coming.
Alexandre Pantoja said it's time for him to samba. Ladies and gentlemen.
So let's check the poll. And just 34% of you said Erceg.
I'm here with Steve Erceg.
67% for Pantoja, so that's another win, guys. 14-8.
Was there anything surprising that Pantoja
Good stuff.
Yeah, surprised Kowalkiewicz scramble. I usually big guys there, so.
Erceg moves to 12-2.
Se eu me surpreendi no chão, eu geralmente sou o cara mais comprido, maior, então eu fiquei chocado.
Steve, when the scores were read, you said 1 round.
2 pay-per-views in June. Damn, my verdict ain't working. Oh, crap, Jim. At least the next season doesn't start until UFC 302. And thank you, iRock. And iRock with another super chat. He's carrying you guys. He's got 12 of the $29 on here. iRock needs some more help, guys. Thank you, iRock. Can't do it alone. I know we're not alone. Thank you to everybody else that donated. Yes, cheers to iRock. So let's see, what do we got next week? What time is the pay-per-view next week? I do have something to do. Next Saturday. I have somewhere to be at. Well, not scheduled. Okay. It's not scheduled yet. Just I just have dinner with a friend I haven't seen in a while. Or lunch or whenever it comes. So Lewis and Nascimento next week. The pay-per-view starts, or excuse me, main card starts at 4. Oh, wow. And key the end of Bad Fight Nights. This is a pretty good one, guys. And probably because it's not at the Apex, they actually had to sell tickets. St. Louis, and it's Derek Lewis. So let's pull that one up. And Theron Nelson with the super chat. Thank you, Theron. $2 super chat getting us up to $31 on the night. Appreciate it, my friend. Heck yeah, Theron got us over the 30 mark. Yes, also in St. Louis, much better than recent fight nights for sure. Thank you, Theron. All right, let's bring this one up. And then Barboza and Murphy the next week after that, before UFC 302. Time for bed, 1 a.m. here. Night, Jim. Thanks for coming in, brother. Wow, Alonzo Menefeld's back again that fast? Is this... what the heck is going on here? All right, Veronica Hardy. Is that Dan Hardy's wife? Isn't Dan Hardy's wife named Veronica? Taking on J.J. Aldrich. I think that's Dan Hardy's wife. Taking on J.J. Aldridge, Jaron Gooden taking on Kevin Josette, Charles Johnson, Jake Hadley, Billy Goff, Trey Waters. Now we're going to get into some better matchups here. Tabitha Ricky, Tisha Pennington. That's a fun fight. Terrence McKinney. Talk about live or die by the sword. This guy does not like second rounds. He's going to finish you in the first, and if he doesn't, he'll get tired and lose at the end of it. See you, Jim. 1 a.m. here, too. And McKinney, the underdog coming into this one just because he's been so reckless lately, I think. He's there out of Washington, Spokane, Washington, taking on Esteban Rabovics. Chase Hooper, also another Washington guy, Dana's wife, Dan Hardy's wife. His name is Lacey. My bad. Oh, you know what? I think that's the referee, Dean. That's Dean's wife. Okay, Chase Hooper coming back. Another back-to-back Washingtonians here. So Spokane and Enumclaw. Chase Hooper taking on Vyacheslav Borshev. Then you get to the main card. Waldo Cortez Acosta coming back against Robles Despon. Bruce Leroy. Always fun to watch Bruce Leroy. Alex Caceres taking on Sean Woodson. Diego Fajea. Man, this guy is a rocket ship. Taking on Matisse Rebecki, though. That's a tough fight. Matisse Rebecki from Poland. This is a banger here. Alonzo Menefield, Carlos Oberg. I don't see that fight going the distance. And then speaking of fights not going the distance, wow, Joaquin Buckley. Does this guy ever go the distance? Joaquin Buckley taking on Nursultan Ruzobiev of Uzbekistan in the co-main event. And then, of course, main event, Derek Lewis, Rodrigo Nascimento. So not a bad card here at all. Prelims kick off at 1 o'clock. Main card starts at 4. I'd probably start at 2 because I got to at least see Terrence McKinney and Chase Hooper fight. So prelims led off. Main and co-main event of the prelims. Both Washington State fighters. You know, I'll be watching Spokane and Enumclaw. All right, guys, and a fun fight here. Canelo Alvarez taking care of business. Day before Cinco de Mayo weekend, winning a unanimous decision. Got one knockdown in the fight. Jaime Munguia put up a great effort. I think his stock went up in that fight. I would assume. But let's go over what happened on the UFC tonight. While everybody's here, Wyatt, you're always free to come in on Messenger too if you want. Just give me a heads up. All right, let's go through the card, bottom to top. Alexander Costa defeated Kevin Borjas, second round KO. Ishmael Bonfim. Vince Pichel actually went the distance with him. I'm a little surprised. Unanimous decision for Ishmael Bonfim. Diane Barbosa was a big favorite over Ernesta Karashetti of Lithuania. Wins unanimous decision. Mauricio Duffy absolutely blasting Jamie McCarthy. 442 knockout in the first. Jakar Close winning a not-so-close decision against Joaquim Silva. Unanimous decision there. McBektak Oralbai winning a unanimous decision over Elvis Brenner. Oh, yeah, who gets the bonuses? We should know that soon. If somebody, while I'm doing this, if somebody gets the bonus at the same time. Zero pressure, but I wouldn't mind having the sports knowledge messiah himself, Billy Hughes, if he's up for a call-in. If not, it's all good. All right, request for Billy to call in. Eisman Lucinda just beat the brakes off Carolina Kowalkiewicz tonight. I really wish she would retire, but I imagine she's probably fighting her contract out. Joe Anderson, Brito, Jack Shore. Remember this one ending in a weird doctor's stoppage. Shore taking a kick to the shin that took a piece out of his shin, and whatever doctor decided it would be a good idea to shove his hand in the hole. I mean, I guess he thought he was going to finger him. Can't call in. Family is sleeping upstairs. All right, no worries, Billy. Next time, maybe. Cal Borralho taking out Paul Craig by devastating knockout in the second round. Michel Pereira, absolute domination despite the little bit of controversy on that backflip strike. Took out Ior Potieria in just 54 seconds. Anthony Smith, a big underdog tonight. Anthony Smith was a plus 425. He told Vitor Petrino there are levels to this shit, and then he showed him levels. Knocking him out in submitting him, in just 2 minutes. Can't call in. Family is sleeping in the other room. No worries, man. Who's winning the Jack Short fight? Pre-stop. I thought Joe Anderson Brito was winning it, but I was very close. It could have been going either way. Co-main event, of course, King of Rio comes back for one more. Jose Aldo, and he wins a unanimous decision against Johnathon Martinez, all 3 rounds. And a back-and-forth title fight here between Alexandre Pantoja and challenger Steve Erceg. Pantoja pulls it off, though, and he might have needed that 5th round. He dug down deep, and I thought it was his best performance. I think both fighters got better tonight. I think Erceg got better from being in his first 5-round fight. I think Alexandre Pantoja might have improved even more than Erceg, though. I would go outside, but I'm out there for past 3 hours. Now I'm freezing. Had to go inside. Hey, no worries, Robert. No worries at all, brother. Hey, and there's a call. You're on Fights with Friends. Who am I talking to?
Hey, what the freaking frackin' super fat califragilistic Zalidosis is going on? Yeah, Mike. Gotta get you on that fight lead with YouTube fight lead with Cryptos or Us.
Hey, what's up, man?
Beat up this Guam B. It's just me, just the real G. If you got problems that need to be solved, and wink, wink, IT, I can solve them for you.
All right, Brian.
I take all kinds of payments. Bitcoin, Diamond Club tickets, Seahawks tickets, and all that.
Hey, good stuff. Good skills to have, Mr. IT. What'd you think of the fights tonight?
Yeah, I thought Canelo was gonna get beat, man. I thought he was gonna get the hammer, but I guess the other guy just didn't bring it tonight.
Well, I mean, I thought Munguia fought a pretty good fight. Canelo digs down in those late rounds, though, man. I think he deserves a little more credit than some people give him.
Yeah, but on this level, on this caliber, with Canelo, he can't get it. He's like Ryan Garcia trying to beat up Tank Gervais, and Tank just shredded him up.
Oh, no doubt. But Tank might be the top pound for pound in the world. He's definitely up there.
Yeah. If Ryan Garcia ever gets in the ring with him again, he's going to have 3 black eyes.
Yeah, I don't think he wants to get back in there with him.
No.
He's probably going to be facing a little bit of suspension, too, unless that B sample comes back clean.
Yeah, and all that fake drinking, that old duels, that fake beer, just to make it look bad. Come on, man.
Is that what he was drinking? Was he drinking O'Doul's?
Drinking fake beer, yeah. He was drinking fake beer.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Just to make it look bad, just to make it look like he's such a badass, he can go out Hey, he's a wannabe Conor. He's trying to copy Conor.
I kind of liked everything he had done until the test came back negative. I was like, man, that was kind of awesome. He pulled the wool over everybody's eyes.
That is what pushed him over the edge for the win. If he didn't have that, I think he would have lost. Because he was partying, and he was drinking fake beer.
Yeah.
But fake beer is the same as adding water. You're going to miss weight, or you're going to be hard to make weight, and you're going to be slow and sluggish. And he just wasn't working out ready. He wasn't taking it serious.
Yeah, I think he's just got Haney in its number, though. I think it's a bad matchup for Haney, because he beat him, I think, 3 times in the amateurs, too.
Yeah, but if Haney gets a good coach, and if Haney muscles up a little bit more, and can get better on his counters, yeah, he could put a number on him.
Oh, Haney, he might change his mind, but for now he said he is not interested in fighting Ryan Garcia again. He's pretty upset about him failing the drug test.
Yeah, that's just like Izzy Adesanya don't want to fight South Strickland again.
We fought him. He gave him the title shot.
I knew that was a bad idea for him to fight in between him and Dricus du Plessis fighting. That was bad.
He was fighting a lot there. I'm not surprised he took a little time off.
50-50 risk of him losing was very bad. Was a very bad situation. Now it's going to take him a long time to get back. And he's not going to be able to just come back and fight du Plessis. He's going to have a couple tune-ups.
I would say he should get at least one solid win over a top 5 guy before he deserves another title shot.
Yeah. You can't fall off the map like that and just come back.
Yeah, no.
Take the belt again. No.
Yeah, no. I agreed.
And the UFC is starting to go downhill slowly, and they're progressively speeding up. They're trying to do too much. They bought what do you call it? They bought WWE.
Just the company, the parent company of the UFC bought it.
Yeah. That's a ship that's sinking like a Led Zeppelin. That's gonna bring the UFC down a little bit with it. And look at PFL sucks balls, even though Francis Ngannou. That's gonna be the only good fight of the whole year. Jake Paul's gonna go in there and fight a nobody, and he's gonna knock out a washed out Tyrone Woodley. Tyrone Woodley couldn't fight his way out of a paper bag when that fight with Jake Paul. He didn't even tag Jake Paul but once.
No, it's not a good matchup for him.
And then Jake Paul just gave him the haymaker, and he said good night.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's end on this. I want to hear your prediction. What do you think is going to happen with Jake Paul and Mike Tyson?
Oh, come on, man. You know Mike's going to give him the uppercut from hell.
I don't know, man. Mike's 58 years old. I hope he does.
It don't matter that Mike's 58. Mike has still got it. You see him training. You see that he's still in shape. And just because his body size and shrink is smaller, it don't mean that he's lost. He maybe only lost 20% of his power. He's still got about 80% of his power.
Well, I hope you're right. I would like nothing more than to see him knock Jake Paul unconscious.
Yeah. But the way that they're doing it is they're trying to protect it so it's not going to happen with all the headgear and all that shit. But,
no, there's no headgear now. 14-ounce gloves, 8 2-minute rounds.
Okay, good. No headgear. Just
and
heads.
Yeah, and
just Jake needs to go in there, make his millions, take his lickings, take his lumps, take the KO like he's supposed to, and not fix the fight, and just to take the money. That's gonna be the biggest money of his life. He could retire after that.
Oh, absolutely.
He could be a promoter. He could just keep promoting his. He could just keep promoting his better.
All right, we got some Mike Tyson predictions in the crowd. All right, hey, thanks for calling in, Brian. Appreciate you, man. Have a good night. All right, Brian R., everybody. Says PPR's evil twin. So who does Pereira fight? Max Holloway or T-City Brian Ortega? Or will he take the Ortega? I think he will take the Ortega fight. Really? I don't know. I mean, Max lit Ortega up so badly. I don't want to see him fight Ortega personally, but I also don't want to see him Max cut back down if he doesn't have to. Yeah, there's fights from at 155. All I'm saying, Mike didn't still have it at 30, let alone 38, but you're certainly not alone, Brian. Mike will be the first fighter to beat aging itself, says IROC. Dude, if he knocks out Jake Paul, yeah, I'll call him. I'll say he at least fought old age to a draw. Tyson is going down. Jake Paul, 5th round KOs is Bill. All right. 5th round TKO prediction from Billy. Tyson's going to be better at 70 than he was at 30. Father Time will soon be defeated. Just pump him up with everything. Pump him up with freaking, bone broth for his bones. Just inject it straight into his joints. Pump him up with tons of TRT. Let's see how much. Let's see how much stuff we can pump into one man. Mike Tyson will be like the test subject here. No, I love Mike. I wouldn't want to see anything bad happen to him, of course. All right, 425-791-8730, the number to call in. If nobody else is calling in, I think we're about done here. Max Holloway versus Conor at 170. Oh, no, 170 is too big. If Conor wants Max, he needs to cut down to 155. Plain and simple. No, 170 is way too big for Max. I mean, he's at 145 forever, man. Just my opinion. I don't know. Max might beat him even at 170 now. I do feel like Conor is just a shell of himself, but I know I'm alone. Not a lot of people are with me thinking that he's not going to be able to get past Chandler, but I think Michael Chandler is going to light him up, to be honest. Meathead Conor will never get back to 55. Probably not, IROC. All right, Robert says, I'll see y'all later. I'm tired, and I'm going out for a Cinco de Mayo lunch at Mexican restaurant in the morning. All right. Hey, enjoy yourself, Robert. Enjoy your vacation, man, with your family. Glad you get to do that. And thank you, everyone. I enjoyed calling the fights tonight. Some good stuff. Canelo Alvarez getting it done in the cage. Alexandre Pantoja defending his title. And on to next week. Go Derek Lewis. As always, I love you. I respect you. And I'll see your fine asses next time.